Hello? What's up, boys? What's up? Good morning and welcome to today's stream. Hope you guys having a good day so far, and thank you once again for coming in. What's up, chat? What's up? How is everybody doing today? Welcome and good morning on the 1st of February. Wowee. What a great day to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going, boys and girls? And everybody in between. How's life? Nonsense, good morning. Sir Loungelot, good morning. Let me check who's here. Helios. Jan, welcome to the stream. Alex, Brent, welcome to the stream, guys. What's up? What's up? What you guys up to? What you guys doing? Hello, Lef. What's up? First, Waller. Good morning, guys. How is Sunday for you, Petco? Pretty good, thank you for asking. I woke up quite late today, actually. Got a later night. Just couldn't fall asleep, honestly, so was watching some series till like late. So woke up not so long ago, you know. Just relaxing, bro. Chilling. Pretty much it. No other sneaky shit. Ooh. Can we snack this Mesara? Maybe. Maybe. That would be absolutely... Wait. Ooh, we got into the Mesara. Okay. Yeah, let's play a bit of Mesara. Let me check what they're playing. We got here Demolog. We've got here... what's the stroke playing? Is he playing Outlaw? He's playing Outlaw. He's playing Dragon Outlaw. Wow. I have never seen Dragon Outlaw, by the way. Lol. Okay. What's up, Datsy? Good morning. Yeah, it's still boring as fuck, it's true. Can play Shadow Priest a bit later, I got you. Absolutely. I mean, just because something is boring doesn't mean it's bad, by the way. Okay? Like, different people care about different things. Some people care about strength, other people care about design, you know? We all different. You gotta figure out what you care about. You know? What do you care about, brother? Is throw best for mage DPS wise? I'm not sure. I've seen people play Void Delve, by the way. Red Paladin is the most popular spec. It is. All together with BM Hunter. They're both the most popular specs. Which is pretty concerning. Pretty concerning. Red Paladin is most definitely... Druid needs a few minutes for bio. Alright, bro. You do you. You do you, buddy. What's up, Tezio? Morning. How's it going, bro? Madeline, thank you for the 4 months of your prime. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you guys for asking. I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. Life's good so far, you know? Life's good so far. How many more days of beta do we have left? Until the 26th. Until the 26th, we've got to play beta. 26th of February. Let me check something. Thanks, Petco. Best one on a platform, or at least the most serious and complete about wow. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Kind words. Back at MM boredom. We're playing one kills MM because people say that I don't play MM enough, so I'm just trying to give people different content. If they want to see MM, then I shall show it, you know? At least for one key. At least for one key, my friend. I want to see MM. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Some people want to see it. Perfect. Perfect. Love to hear that. Are we going in? I hope so. I'm ready, my brother. Game version is 12.01. Today's sub broke will be placed in A+. Find out today, brother. Find out today. Seems like a lot of people are interested in that. Holy shit. We're blasting lads. We're blasting lads. I wonder, can I actually showcase the pure AoE pump? Doesn't seem like it though. How is Midnight looking? Quite different for most people. Substantially different. Would you say it's worth coming back? Definitely. It's a new experience, brother. Especially with all of the restriction going up with add-ons, the weak out is now being gone, the pruning of classes. It's been a core changes to the game. I would say most definitely it's worth to come back. At least to check it out. If you don't like it, then you can at any point unsubscribe. Does this man just permachain?
Your survival wasn't
CR.
necessary.
The healer was drinking mana. CR. I cannot pop my cooldowns now. Good morning, guys. Unlucky. What's up, Touch? Why so different in my appearance? Because the removal of weak hour is like the biggest change. And also housing, if you're into housing. Although I'm not, but I know many people that are into housing. I personally don't mind housing, but it's just not my thing. The weekly vote got changed. The max reward now is plus 18. Which is kind of weird. Oh, you knocked them downstairs. Intentional? Question mark? I have cooldowns. Fat coolies, boys. The game looks like Sims VR.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Can we reset? This is the second time I'm dying with cooldowns. I don't even feel like playing. I had no more charges defensive left. Plus 18 weekly, gonna be good long term, I think. I think long term probably it will be. But short term it might not be, to be honest with you. Because not many people can do 18. I remember when I said 10s are new 20s. I'm not sure. What's up, Michael? I'm gonna go Affliction Lock probably. How are you? Right now seems to be slightly stronger. You want WoW to be fun again? Sure thing, bro. Played with a Lockmaster Kalamazi. Such a good vibe. Is it though? I haven't seen Kalamazi on beta yet. But he has different schedule than me. He's like from Florida, so I guess whenever he wakes up, it's pretty late my time. Vice versa as well. Do we also get to healer tier list, Petco? I get to update all the tier list. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm gonna play Devourer for sure. Later today. I guarantee you that. When are I gonna play Devourer? Slightly later, guys. Who's the most famous guy I've ever played? I have no idea. Like WoW? I don't know, bro. Who's the most famous guys you guys ever played? WoW. With. I think the most popular WoW streamer is Max, right? I've spoken to Max before. Never played with him though. Michael Phelps played WoW. Cap. No way he did. Did he actually? Gingy. I've never played with Crit Cake. Henry Cavill. Oh yeah. I've heard about Henry Cavill actually playing WoW. But I think it's a rumor, right? I don't think it's confirmed. Peekaboo in Arena? Oh shit, bro. Yeah, Peekaboo is definitely super famous WoW player. Can you get Demoloc nerfed by playing it? You definitely can. It's confirmed he plays WoW. Who? Henry Cavill? Interesting. Actually, I thought it's just a rumor. Thank you, game. I appreciate it, buddy. Wait, like, was he playing recently or like? Once upon a time, back in the days. What's the deal there? Okay. Let's reset our dungeon. Nobody died. Going forward now. Dying twice during your cooldowns, you feel pretty demotivated to continue the key. Especially in the first 5 minutes. Just feel like wanna FF it for the most part. Wow, nearly cost him his Superman row. Wow. What a chat. Can you imagine? An absolute chat gameplay. Please never play Manhunter. This shit is so fucking boring to watch. Alright, guys. I mean, you guys requested yesterday a lot of Hunter because you haven't seen it. And now you're hating on it? Okay. You gotta make up your mind though. In my opinion, survival is much more fun. But that's my opinion. We already played Pharaoh yesterday. A few times actually. Has Shadow Priest become easier? I would say same difficulty wise compared to the Warrior 10. Survival definitely the most fun to play, bro. It's not even close. Am I gonna stay Elite Midnight? Yes, sir. Survival is fun to play and it's not even close. Changing the spec after this dungeon, of course. I try to do like one key per spec. Some people are chasing Raider on beta. I mean, like just okay. There's difference between pushing to check out the maximum capacity of a spec or pushing for score on beta. Pushing for score on beta is, let's just say, a bit concerning. What do you guys think about that? Score on beta. Any thoughts about it? What's up, Guardian? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's life? Nobody's saying push a score on beta. Oh, you'd be surprised, my brother. Sane is a keyword. Yes, sir. Not many. Like whenever you say WoW and Sane, they don't go hand by hand, you know? What inspired you to play WoW? Nothing, bro. I saw one of my friends who was older than me play WoW, and that's how I got to play. So my father also played WoW for a bit early on. Focus the big guy if you can. I wish I had cooldowns here. Fuck. I wish I've got coolies here. What about additional pulls from tanks? What do you mean by that? Can we share dots now faster? Or once every 45 seconds? Okay, I don't understand the question. Try to ask it again. With a different lingo. Jesus fucking Christ, this mop. No, I just don't understand the question, else I'm gonna answer it myself. Can you faster dot? Like what? Like dotting targets before the tank gets to gather them? Is that the question? Is giving me King's Risk PTSD vibes? It definitely has some similarities, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's referring to Shadow Priest, but I'm not 100% confident. That's why I asked him to repeat the question. Oh my god, I hate this mob. Bound Defender. Hold on. Tentacle Slam, I think it's like 12-second cooldown. Hold on. I cannot read your question yet. Let me just finish this key, and I'll read it and I'll answer it as best as I can. Well done, boys. This still might be timeable. Can I explain the ghost boss mechanics? 4 ghost spawn, they all 4 focus 3 DPS and a healer. You gotta make sure that you do a kiss mechanic so they can disappear. Or you can also manually soak them, but they do a lot of damage. And that's it. And you fight the boss until the boss goes in the middle, aka gets in the face. Once he's in the face, you gotta break the shield to stop the cast. Rinse, repeat. I think so far every single midnight dungeon has been pretty easy to understand for the most part. For the most part, pretty easy to understand.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, this is midnight PTR. Sorry, beta. This is how midnight is gonna look like once it launches. This dungeon looks like the other side. You know what? I think already so many people say the same thing, so I guess it must really look like the other side. Oh, you need more count. Uh, 97.3. You need something else, bro. Count is fucked. What's up, Kello? You missed the other side? I don't. The dual bossing, then Pit, do you have to cleave the big guy and zero the rest? No. All you gotta do in that boss is make sure you kill the clones, otherwise the clones will kill you. You drag the big guy near the clones, you kill the clones while interrupting the small guy. That's strat. Make sure you guys stay together. Bro. What the fuck is this damage? Jesus. Damage to this boss is crazy. What build is the Rogue running? I think he's playing Fatebound. What spec would we recommend for new returning player? Check out the spreadsheet we have, crew. Maybe it's gonna be easier for you to maneuver through that. Who seems more slow, small, and boring? Honestly, this is the fellowship philosophy and it's all trash. No more adrenaline rush. Yes, I want to stress in dungeons. Maybe that's true, brother. What was the command to check all the beta builds? Check out the spreadsheet, and that spreadsheet there is all of my builds. What's up, Mento? Good morning, bro. Somebody says Kiar. Yeah, I genuinely am not a big fan of King's Rest, but that's my personal, my personal shit. Some people love King's Rest. Definitely not me. I definitely don't love it. I was thinking to play a little bit of Ellie. I don't know, crew. There's a lot of cool specs out there. I was pretty out Tierlist, you can choose it for yourself, but there's a lot of cool specs out there, bro. I can't recommend only one or two, I would say. Keep an eye on stuff like Shadow Priest, Unholy. Let me just grab my breakfast chat. I think I want to play one key of Ellie Shaman. One key of Ellie would be good. You know? Spice up the things a little bit. I'm still 80. How is it possible? I'm playing beta. This is midnight beta. This is not the true expansion release. This rat heroic. This is fuck. It's Pit of Sauron dungeon. Or Pit of Sauron. Sorry boys, I went to grab my breakfast. What did we queue up in? Nexus Point Xenos. Wait, is Ilu here? He's here, no? He's not here. Fuck. Wait, these guys told me it's not resilient 18. Why are they playing 18 again? But well, hello Sticks. Hello Fisco. Fran with a 55 months, bro. Thank you so much, Fran. Very much appreciated. How's it going? Shadowlands Peter Sauron? Oh no, dude. Oh no. Chilling with Iron? Okay. I like that. Did this what I send you? Yep. Mm-hmm. I did. Looks great. But I feel like it kind of looks like mm, it kind of looked like, I don't know, budget version of WoW, no? Buff Ellie? Why? Ellie's good actually. It's just the AoE damage is a bit low sometimes. Just not. Okay. What is the most unique game about this? Like, the most unique feature. PvP. Okay. I'm playing beta. Hello, Arba. What's up, buddy? I think the design of the old dragons, like which spec exactly? Like Devourer, augmentation, which spec? No, we're updating the tier list today. Yesterday was the choose your main spreadsheet update. Hmm. Ocean boys, today's breakfast is insane. You know, I haven't had cucumber in a long time, but it hits so hard. I see, Fran. I see. I'm eating eggs, steak, and some cucumber. Wait, why am I eating? Well, I'm hungry, bro. What the fuck? Am I not allowed to eat? Jesus. I'm hungry. I see, Mori. I think overall, I'm I'm impressed by the sheer amount of power coming from Devastation Evoker. Design wise, it's not my cup of tea, to be honest with you. But everybody's different. It is one of the easiest specs to play as well, which is an advantage, I guess, for everybody. Hmm. How many times per day do you eat? I don't know, 4 or 5. How many times per day is normal to eat? Ready, run? Okay, dude, let's go. She gave you the green light. What? She's like, you gotta do it. You're destined for it. On Ritia, what's considered a good DPS in the dungeon? I have no idea. I didn't play pre-patch Mythic Plus. Can you recommend a spec to try with some skill expression left? Unholy Decay. She said go back to WoW. It's most definitely hard to believe she said that, bro. She chose WoW over Iron. In my opinion, oh, okay. Yeah, I should have known that we do this kind of pool, because I wasted my cooldowns. Oh well. I see, Fran. That sounds good to me, brother. Sounds good to me. Seems like whenever you want, you can always come back. In case you don't like it. Prozeki Gigabis. I just fucked up my cooldowns. I popped my cooldowns at the beginning because I thought we were gonna play the first 3 packs, but he went to play everything, so this is totally on me. If I knew we're gonna play like this, we were playing like this, I would most definitely played it different. But it's okay. Sometimes it's hard to predict what pucks we're gonna do, to be honest with you. It is difficult. But that's why you play with pucks and you get used to it, to this kind of stuff. Pugging makes you stronger. Pugging makes you stronger. Live a little longer. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Wait, who actually sang that song? Is it I forgot the singer's name, but it's a female, I believe. We need a healer to live? Pink, oh yeah. I don't think we need a healer, right? Okay. We might need a healer. Or we might not. We actually might not. Okay, how did the DK die though? He can dead grip. I have no idea. Touch of that? Not touch of that? Nice. Easy clap, boys. We somehow did not die. I don't even know how. Such a millennial for this song, bro. I'm born in 96. What you want me to do, bro? Nice exit scam of Stefan. Huh? What? How did I scam you, bro? $96. You haven't heard of canceling Ashes of Creation? No. Wait, what? Did he cancel it? Why? The fuck? When did it happen? Like today? Exits come all the way. I mean, what I know about Ashes of Creation is that it has developed for an extremely long time. Like what, like 7, 8 years or so? Could be even more than that. "9 hours ago was posted." Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's definitely news. There is some meatballs action with Ellie. A little bit, yep. A little bit. Much longer than like 11 years ago. Wow. 11 years ago. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Like, did they say why did they cancel? Like, did they announce it? Why did they stop producing Ashes of Creation? Like, what was the main reason? Was it like people quitting or what's up? You better. Okay. 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 I will. I will check it out. This is the first time hearing it from you, by the way. But do keep in mind that I also woke up not so long ago, so maybe that's why. Single target failure is definitely good. Oh yeah. Undeniably. That's why I'm saying L is gonna be quite good for raiding, because your single target is actually quite good. They blame the board for not aligning. Okay. Interesting. Well, one thing is for sure though. Somebody is lying. Now, who is lying? Can't tell you that. But somebody definitely is full of shit. Is this Feroz Decay main? I have no idea, brother. It is just a random pug that I've joined. I can ask him if you like. Be like, yo, are you a pug? Are you a Feroz Decay main? Do you know how to play this spec? I knew it was gonna be as constant as I saw the animation. Wait, were they that bad? Can't be that bad, bro. Come on. I mean, do keep in mind that I have not seen it myself, but I didn't. I know they had a beta, and they had a beta for content creators. They were asking people if they want to stream it, and I declined because, I mean, for me, it didn't look as great. Obviously, I didn't want to disrespect anybody by saying it looks bad, and I just said nothing. I said no, but I know they were asking people to stream it. Those people that are within the MMORPG community. Do you know about the €100 alpha which they didn't even give the game? Nope. I know no such thing. I am completely innocent. I really don't know anything about the game. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Spells you pressed is called Spell History. Uh, I guess I need to stay closer to blue. That's my bad. I should bait on blue, right? Uh, €100 alpha is crazy, by the way. Who the fuck pays for €100 alpha? Okay, I knocked the bird away. How did it get knocked through the wall? What? I pushed the bird away and the bird went through the... It went through the gate. What the fuck was that bullshit? Lamau. Oh. Yeah, that was mega scam. €150 mega scam, by the way. Mega scam. I'm sorry, but we should never bought the Epic Edition. Jokes on you, I'm actually gonna give away Epic Edition. I'm gonna give away several Epic Editions. I'm gonna make an announcement today. You know what I plan to do? I plan to give away 3 or 4 Epic Editions until we get the midnight launch. That's the plan for me. Give back to the community, you know. Fuck it. Like I was thinking either this or like game time, but I think Midnight Epic Edition is better because it's gonna give you access to like it's gonna give you access to shit like early access, you know, stuff like that. Which I think is pretty cool. Hey, Deacon, take it easy, buddy. Thank you so much for the kind words. You can expect the tier list tonight to be updated on Icy Veins and YouTube. And today, in a few hours from now, we're gonna do a live update live on stream. That's what you can expect. So when you wake up, check out YouTube. It's gonna be all there for you, brother. And roughly 8 hours from now should be all there. Give or take. It depends on the editor. I want to expand my main melee for midnight today, but there's still no melee tier S. Should I go survival? There's still a long time until they finalize the tuning, my brother. Party frames, I use no add-on for party. This is Blizzard default party frames. I repeat, this is Blizzard default party frames. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Deacon, thank you so much. Appreciate the support. What is the best way to min-max taking off work for midnight? The best mid-max, I would say, is right the first couple of days from the expansion release because you get to level quickly. And if you cannot take this, then take it right at the start of the season. Sending a shout out, midnight. Thanks for your content being binding on YouTube. Hey, that's a great words, buddy. Great words. I appreciate you. Seems like my YouTube game has been working, dude. Meal prep, have a tour. Nah, no meal prep, brother. Just shit in your pants. Fuck it. What the fuck meals preps? Just bust your shit in a pants. That's it, dude. What, are you a pussy? Bust your shit in a pants. Let it leak, dude. Hell yeah. Eat off ramen and pizza. That's it. We are hardcore gamers. You know, did I guys tell you the one time that I actually meal prep for the expansion launch? It was during Legion. I meal prep for the expansion launch. It was cringe as fuck. I've made pasta for 7 days. And here I was thinking, yo, I don't know, I'm gonna definitely stay 24 hours awake, game all night. At midnight I was already asleep. Midnight I was already, yep. Down hit the road. But to be fair, I've never really been a night bird. You know, I've always liked to be... Like, even for the expansion launches for the past couple of years, even though I'm a streamer, I don't stay at night. I go to bed, I wait until all the bullshit is done, you know, all the disconnecting and like delaying. I get until that shit is done, and then I log in the morning, fresh, ready to game. That's usually my plan. It's a little bit of a boring one, but there's no way that I can stay through all the disconnects. Fuck that shit. I wake up early in the morning, like 7 in the morning, get a nice cup of tea, cup of coffee, whatever. Begin the day, relax, you know, have a good one. That's it. Nothing wrong with that, right? This is my way of preparing. But everybody's different, you know? You've been deceived once during early access, yeah, but sometimes they delay the servers, you know? Okay, I know it doesn't matter that much, but for min-maxing, it's Night Tail for Dwarf, better for Priest. Dwarf is definitely better for Midnight. Because of the whole utility. Live off coffee and beef jerky. Beef jerky, yes, but coffee? I don't know, bro. I never really liked coffee. Ever since a kid, I just could not make myself drink coffee. Just not my thing. No disrespect to anybody. Holy fuck, this guy has a lot of HP. Yeah, I like to have a tea. I'm a tea drinker, but not a coffee drinker. Like I wake up and I'm awake. I don't need something to wake me up. I know a couple of friends of mine before they drink coffee, they just don't want to talk, they don't want to do anything. For me, it's like I roll dog it. I wake up, I'm already ready to go. You know what I mean? None of that fluff. None of that bullshit. No, I'm a shower at night guy, not shower in the morning. Nothing, I just wake up. I wake up, get out. And that's it. I record videos in the morning. Like short, TikTok shorts, YouTube shorts, stuff like that, you know? If you guys don't believe me, I can call my girlfriend and she can confirm. Well, I kind of also play with my cat a bit, you know, feed her, scratch her a little bit, chase her. So I guess that's that, you know. And for the past couple weeks, I've been doing flexibility exercise in the morning, which most definitely has helped, actually. Hip rotation, elbow rotation, neck stuff. It definitely has helped relieve some pressure, put it this way. Or tension, I guess. Not pressure, really. Bro, you should. You know, actually, I feel so much better after doing those exercises. You definitely should, bro. Trust. Like, I was also kind of lazy, but 10 minutes a day, bro. 10 minutes a day and your spine is gonna feel much better. Like, I haven't had a neck pain in a long time. To be honest with you. Neck has been on point for a long time, dude. Bro, like, sometimes my ass actually hurts a bit from sitting. Like my gluteus. I gotta work on my ass a little bit, you know? I'm doing yoga 20 minutes a morning. Everything is much better than it was. Oh yeah. Never done yoga myself. Standing desk. So I have a standing desk. And I should use it more often. Have a back pain, neck pain since the car accident I had 20 years ago. I bought a new bed this month and it feels much better. Brother, GZ, listen to me. Incorporate core flexibility exercises, neck rotations, and stretches daily. It should not take you more than 10 minutes, and it might look pretty silly at the start, and you might not feel a difference in the first month. But give it a few months, bro. You're gonna feel like a new man. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you, bro. Oh yeah, boxing back is good, for sure. But it's quite noisy. You cannot do boxing back at night. There's no way, bro. Your neighbors are gonna fucking stomp you. Do you follow YouTube videos to exercises? I have a lot of friends in the fitness industry that they give me advices, but I also watch YouTube as well. Got a therapy to help out with the pain. Sounds good. What is the verdict in the hands at the moment? Totemic is definitely stronger. Warus. For now. Let me come on my Devourer DH. How does Ellie feel in Midnight? I'm a Ellie main, but I feel super weird to play thinking of changing main to Boomy. Oh my god, bro. Changing from Ellie to Boomy is like downgrading from Lamborghini to, I don't know, Fiat. Jesus, man. Please don't do that. I'm playing DPSers. I said Boomy or Mage or Shadow. I got you. I got you. Like, Elemental for raiding is gonna be super strong, by the way. Elishan for raid looks to be super strong. ST in Mythic Plus is great. But there are pros and cons about Ellie. First of all, the playstyle plays a lot more fire build than usual, which is great. Second thing I like to say about Ellie is that you are very squishy. One of the squishiest DPSs right now, which is definitely not good. What else I can say about Ellie? I think the prior target damage is also non-existent. You know? So that's also important to note. I mean, if you care about that, I mean, I don't think, if you don't play high enough keys, I don't think it matters. Mm. I'm the only shaman that is core raider and cutting edge in a guild, so we need it. Oh my god. That is good. Do I need an add-on to that second row of city manager alliance in the center? I think it might be possible without. I just don't know how. Yeah, Ellie's gonna be my main, yes. Am I gonna play with Moko today? I might. I might. I played a lot of Monk yesterday. I don't know if I want to play Monk again. Maybe. I usually play what chat wants me to. Uh... Let me check. Time for a breakfast, gonna lurk a little bit. Got you. Somebody convince me to tank this expansion. I mean, you get easier invites, dude. Only God. There's nothing else to convince you of. You're just gonna get easier invites. Easily the best. Easily the best. Like, how would you like to log in the first 5 minutes and just get inside? Bam! Kabam! You know, you get him. You can custom a UI in game. Big Brother, we just swapped the Devourer. We were playing different specs until then. Just people want to see it because it's the newest spec, you know? So, yeah. A ton of people want to give it, want to just see it. See what the hype is all about. Whenever you log in as a tank, people whisper instantly if you want a key. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, playing a tank is gonna net you the most invites per minute. And in my opinion, it's gonna be an absolutely must. In my humble opinion. An absolute must. Hmm. Unless you're bloody K, then you don't get any invites. Oh my god, bro. Not like that, bro. Not like that. Ever since Voter 10 started, blood keeps getting stray nerfs. Blood decay? I feel like for the majority of the part, you might be right. But blood decay, keep in mind that in my opinion, is actually not doing that bad. So don't really, you know, doom and gloom about it. Personally. Rest of the is screaming at me to try it. Give it a try, bro. Give it a try, my brother. Are we going? Let me know, lads. I'm ready. I am ready to do game. Ah. Is Devourer DH Haze bug still in beta? It is not. It is not, guys. That got fixed. Yes, the buffs that were done to Devourer DH are now also present within within the game in beta. Alright, guys, let's play a bit of Devourer right now. Jared posted a new build for the Devourer DH, but it's for pre-patch. Yeah, fuck pre-patch. A reflask. Oh, thank you. I don't know. Like, do you guys play pre-patch? Like, does any of you push on pre-patch right now in keys? Does anybody push on pre-patch? Because I might be one of the weird motherfuckers that don't. I need to collect my souls real quick now before he goes downstairs. Not quick enough. He's already downstairs. Yeah, okay. It's now massive DPS loss here. Can I one collapse there? One? At least something. At least it was something. At least it was 1 star. One more collapsing star. Now he needs to go downstairs. Okay, I have big clap here. Can I collapsing star right from the get-go? I can. One more. Can I squeeze? Boom. Bombo clat. Bombo clat, boys. Do you have crafted gear in this guy? Nope. No crafted. Keep on pulling, brother. Keep on pulling. Okay, that was good. Good lineup. Although I have no CDs here. The leech hit crazy. Now question is, do I hold CDs for boss or no? We probably do, right? No, we don't. Put it here on old guys. Although it's just 4 mobs, but why would I hold for 1 minute? My cooldown's at 30 seconds, bro. There's no way I can hold for a minute. Should chain this guy to the 2 guys, maybe. Okay, now I don't have cooldowns. Jesus. Devourer after the most recent buffs, it definitely pumps. Every class pumps when Petco plays it. Okay, that's not true now. That is unjustified glaze. GH is not shit. The DK is not shit. It just got nerfed many times. One too many times. Fuck. Okay, we're topping single target actually. As Devourer. Interesting. Outlaw is the best rock spec right now. Definitely a good pickup. Are you a pumper or a blaster? I think blaster, probably. Aside from druid, which tank is the simplest way to play in the mid-level keys? Fuck. I think Guardian, probably. A good beginner spec in my opinion. Holy shit, what did this... What the fuck did BM Hunter do? Yo, SNJ, what did you do, bro? What the hell was that? We're holding you serious until we get here, or what? What the hell did Leo bro do? Kill this fat ass. Behemoth. How is the 2 targets to the spec? 2 targets? For the most part, pretty good, bro. You'll see it in a bit. Okay, at least I sent 1 collapsing star. That's not too bad. They fixed the perma haze buff, yes. No longer the case. Can you check what kind of build is the Unholy Decay playing? I can, yes. Okay. Let's go, boss. Oh, this is gonna be bloodless. That should be gonna be big damage. Big damage, boys. BO. Oh, BO, let's go. Bam! And I've got meta again, by the way. See what I mean? Major cooldowns again. That's why I'm saying they got buffed, because you get your major cooldowns so much quicker. Devourer changes also on a bit, yes. What's up, Kino? I mean, the spec now feels more fun because you get your major cooldowns all the time. Like, you get every single pack I've got major cooldowns. While before, every second pack I'll get it. And now it's much faster. That's why it feels better to play. Rotationally did not change. For the most part. You should change this, by the way. Does this guy have crafted items? The hunter? I have no idea. I can ask him. How to cancel collapsing star not to get locked. A little bit unlucky. Seems like the unholy decay is an absolute shambles. Well, I don't want to say shambles. Can I actually squeeze one more cast? Can we rest him? Accept. I will bait. Don't worry, I'll bait. Can I skip it? Quick fingers? No, I can't. I tried. What stats am I using? Completely random shit. I think Mastery is the best stat for you. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm using random shit though. Case Mastery I think is the best for the spec. Holy fuck, they died so fast. What did you guys do to this pick? You guys heal your cooldowns until then? Greeted. Just greeted. Yeah, that was engineering CR. You got a CR? Did you see that I-beam flick Petrus being a S-tier gamer? I mean, my background is not wow. I'm coming from FPS games. You know, Counter-Strike, stuff like that. I like the player mentality. If something is not ST, it means it's just bad. That's the case for like high level keys though. I feel like everybody wants haste mastery. No, I mean right now I have quite a lot of verse and my mastery is like quite bad. So you definitely want to have mastery for sure. The Unholy popped off here. I think the Unholy absolutely smurfed that pack. It's okay, but boys, I'm coming back. I hate all BM players. Why? What could possibly the BM players have done to you to hate them? I feel like that's a bit unjustified, no? Devourer is very strong. You'll see it right now, very strong. How many years WoW do you have? I don't know, 17 maybe? $17.38. Apparently Jared build is only for pre-patch. Jesus Mendoza. BO. BO. Hey, BO. Mamma mia. I fucked up. This boss specifically is quite bad for Devourer. You need to stop casting all the time. When do we BO though? BO? BO? I'm asking the guy. Mr. Hunter? I don't think the Hunter cares about our BO. He's just chilling, dude. You still have chance to Bloodlust. Can you check the build and the gear of the Hunter? Yeah, I can. After this boss. We didn't build this last boss. That's his. I think he's playing pack leader. This is the OG build. Pack leader, and that's his stuff. He's quite optimized, I must say. There's new Devourer build with about the same AoE but more ST. Yeah, is it Void's card? People are saying that, but this one should be a pre-patch build. Yeah. This is a pre-patch build probably. This boss looks like a pure cancer. It is. This is what DK is playing as well. Pure cancer. I can do one more. We could. We could. I don't mind. I don't really mind. Whatever people want. Gameplay seems boring as fuck. Who Devourer gameplay? At times it can be, yeah, definitely. The gameplay doesn't grab me though. That's for sure. I can play a bit more if you guys want to. I don't mind. This is my overall damage. Collapse and Star Eradicate. Pretty normal, I'd say, for the most part. What pick chat? Do I play one more Q on Devourer or do I play something else? What do you guys want to see? Something else or should I play one more Q on Devourer? Something else. Okay. Alright. No problem. Let me log in something else. What about Evoker? Should we do a little bit of a Evoker? Shadow Priest. Okay. There's already DK in a party. There's already DK in a party. You wanna see augmentation? Nah. I decline that. I can do Outlaw as well, but we did play the Outlaw quite a lot yesterday. We can do Shadow Priest or Devastation Evoker. What do you guys wanna? I mean, I don't know. I'm down to play Devastation Evoker this key, and then I can play next key Shadow Priest. I think that's probably better. Yeah, I'm gonna do Devastation Evoker here, and then next key I'm gonna play Shadow to make it. You know. Nah, I don't feel like playing Red Paladin. Definitely no. I give a pass on that farm, bro. I give it a pass. I don't really wanna go there. Fuck that. I don't wanna be depressed. If they get buffed, I will gladly play it. But that's only if they get buffed. Yeah, Tribulation is just not doing well, dude. For the most part, ain't doing that well. It is what it is. It is what it is. I love retro visuals and teams so much, but the spec always so lame. I mean, to be fair, in the War Within, they didn't do that bad, dude. If you think about it. They did not do that bad. This is the same series for Bar. No, it's Aaron. When do you start the update for the tier list? In 1 hour and 25 minutes now. Yeah, we can do Affiliate as well. What is the way to get Midnight Beta? Purchase Epic Edition of Midnight. Mesara Caverns. It's Mysara Caverns. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we get. If we get like a suitable candidate, I'm gonna come Shadow Priest. If we get a suitable candidate, it all depends who's gonna come. Let's take a look. Let's see who's gonna come as last. If they remove Spinning Crane Kick Cap on the Windwalker would be viable everywhere. Now that would make it OP, dude. Can everybody who have the big midnight version play beta? What do you mean by the big midnight version? 9 euro, yes, we can. Yeah. I mean, like the epic version, yes, we can. Nice one, thank you, no problem. Uno problemo. You don't need to level on beta, by the way. You don't need to level on beta to play beta. It's a max level realm. Do I play any other games? Play WoW? Sometimes we play with my brother Call of Duty, but that's about it. We played Augmentation several times, but I did not play it today, if that's your question. The service discount? What do you mean by that? What do you think about Eli Shaman Talons, Farseer plus Summoning Elemental? Yeah, you're playing Fire build right now. We have the epic version. I never joined beta. Why? Yeah, exactly. We're playing with my brother sometimes Battlefield and Call of Duty. I think when Battlefield came out, we played it for a bit. For like a month or so. Every night for like a few hours. 2-3 hours. It's pretty fun. But they never introduced ranked Warzone, so... yeah. Service discounts, like changing server raise function. I'm not sure about that one. You're better off checking out on Battle.net. Maybe they have some discounts like that. I'm just personally not aware of any of such. Boys, I'm gonna just be right back a minute. I'm already inside a dungeon. I don't need a summon. I'll be back, boys. I don't really stream in any other game than WoW, but... I'm back, boys. The music sent me to the buttons in 2005. That's right, dude. What is the difference between DPS and damage done? DPS is current damage per second. Damage done is overall. Plater is here. Details is here as well. They're not gone. No. I'm ready, by the way. What are we doing? What are we doing? I've got a big dam, dude. I'm holding damage, holding damage, holding damage, holding. Still holding. Big dam. Bro, I have 2 insane damage. I have 2 damage for like a lot. Gotta pull something. I got damage for like next 20 seconds. Gotta be quick, bro. Damage is already gone. Fuck. Rip. Uh... Okay, I've got cooldowns now. Okay, seems like we're going in. I recognize this DK, he joins your runs. I don't recognize him. As far as I know, we're pugging right now. Okay, you gotta pull something big after that. In like 20 seconds, you gotta pull something, boys. I don't know what it is. There might not be anything actually to pull. Who the fuck needs that haste anyway? Is he Havoc player? He's Havoc. He's playing Havoc first card. If Havoc player with a full crafted can be a random evoker, which is me, without any stat optimization, just whatever I can find from the gear vendor, ain't looking good for you, tell you that much, dude. Ain't looking good for you, buddy. Probably an evoker main can do better. Obviously can do better as an evoker main. I'm not an evoker main. I never claimed to be one. Flame Shaper so fun? Nah. I don't know. I personally don't really glaze Flame Shaper as much, personally. It's simple and it does big damage, but to go to the extent of saying it's fun, I think it's a bit of an overstatement. Yeah, I also find Devastation Evoke quite boring. There are more, like, there are different specs that are more interesting for me. I mean, again, everybody's different though. Like, maybe you like this one better. For me, it just doesn't really cut it. And if you like it, there is no shame in that, you know? As I said, we're all different. No, Evoker cannot stay in human form. It's currently a bug on beta. I don't gear them, I just buy the gear from the vendors. Yeah, the rotation is definitely one of the easiest right now. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, by the way. Like, use pick being easy doesn't mean it's bad. I like to make that clear. At least for me personally. I don't want to pop cities. Wait, are we you going boss? Oh, we are going boss, okay. How confident would you say you are in this spec? I mean, as confident as any other spec that I play. Have any clue how good Elemental is in raid? Ellie is quite good in raid. Raid buff plus good damage overall. Sustain and burst damage. Please not me. Nice. Yeah, I need to pop small cooldowns here. Focus Murojin if you can. Easy, lads. What's up, Hodge? Petko, I plan to main Retribution Paladin. What do you think about it? If you're playing casual level content, play whatever you like, brother. That's what I think about it. Is the Source one of the pro League of Legends pro players? No. Is he using some sort of a bug? No, it's just bug on beta right now. Yeah, people have said that, by the way. Yeah, apparently the Ashes of Creation is done. The fact that you have to play as naked lizards kind of sets me off. Wow. Save me. Thank you very much, kind sir. I got a pull next pack. Yes. What's my experience in Mythic Plus? My experience in Mythic Plus. It is quite extensive, I must say. Not to brag, but been playing it for a long time, my brother. Can somebody kick the guy on the back? I don't have a kick, by the way. I don't have a kick. Well done. Going forward. Why don't you cast full eternal search? Because it's useless. It is useless. There's very rare cases where you cast it. With that profession, I'm gonna play a alchemist probably. Why did you choose to main LA? I've been an LA main for a long time. So for me, it was a no-brainer decision. But that's for my main though. For my ults, I usually play flavor of the month ult as well. Whatever is really OP, I play it. Arms? Average. Is this guy a good Havoc DH player? Who? Midna? I mean, his name is Midna JDH. He has DH in his name. He has to be good. I've also seen him play Devourer DH, and I think he was on stream as well earlier, like a few days ago. I remember his name, and his Devourer was very good. He did very good damage. So I believe in his capabilities. It's crazy the amount of damage you do without cooldowns, right? I said the exact same thing. This was right now 0 cooldowns, like absolutely none, and I did as much damage as the DK with cooldowns. Well, okay, not as much, but you know, at least more than a Havoc. I took into consideration all the healer's changes, of course. Rain Quake, that sounds like good advice, bro. I feel like we have too much count. We got 89%, bro. We cannot skip. I don't think we can skip. How much of the damage on Havoc DH is actually... I mean, we cannot skip. We just gotta play, bro. Oh. Oh, like that. Uh-huh. How much of the damage of the DH is physical? Havoc DH. Oh, does this depend? I guess it depends on the build they're playing, right? Well done, by the way. I play 2 minutes in Element all the time.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
That was bombuklat. You need to tank the boss like a bit forward. Okay. So we can do one of them really quick if you can. Like right here. A little bit forward. So they're close to each other. If you tank them in the middle, they're all gonna come at the same time. Which is not what you want. See like that right now? They all come at the same time. And now we're gonna get cooked, I believe. No. Double external defense is chilling. No.
Only the strongest survive.
Quadra soak. They will fix devastation. How? Brew is doing insane damage, plus is pretty tanky, so overall pretty strong. Okay, so what do we have to skip? We can skip. We can actually play those two packs. This pack in front, this pack in front, and we're done. And we should have like what 3.5 minutes for last boss. Enough time. I need to go though. I need to go. Huh? You need to go. I mean, you cannot skip those. Just gotta go, bro. Trust.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
This is Quadracaster. Not ideal. I don't think Devastation Evoker is bugged out, as you think. Devastation used to be bugged out, but not anymore. Just be careful. And don't get hit. Now it's deplete though. We hesitate way too long. What's up, rap? How Stevie, welcome to the stream. Windwalker Monk is not as down bad as you think. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not terrible anymore. Flameshaper being burst focusing with the mastery on top, they are heavily front loaded. Not only they are front loaded, by the way, but also their sustained damage looks to be insane. So I don't really agree with the whole, like, it is front loaded, but their sustained damage is also great. If that makes sense.
Only the
Bro, how quick is that cast, man?
survive.
How quick is this fucking cast? This was like under a second, some shit. You just need to move insta. Cannot even cast anything. Thank you, House. I appreciate you. It is a bug to be in human form. GG's, boys. GG's. We kind of hinted, like, before the second boss we played terrible. And after the second boss played even worse. So, but even with that, we were actually gonna time it. We were actually gonna time it. On God. I mean, it's also gonna be easier if we all get like craftable, etc. Which would be good, you know. Like, you know, that's okay though. I mean, it is a good practice for the most part, which I really appreciate it. Okay, we have time for one more key, chat. Time for one more key. After that, we chilling. After that, we're starting the update on the tier list. Let me check. Let me check, lads. We said Shadow Priest, right? We said Shadow Priest, boys. I don't really mind going Affliction, but I think we did say I think we did say Shadow Priest. To make it fair for the Shadow Priest mains in the chat, we have to go Shadow, boys. We just have to go Shadow. Is Arcane stronger than Frost right now? I would say it depends. So Frost Mage has definitely stronger AoE though. Arcane has better single target, better prior damage, better funnel. So I guess it depends what you need. No Shadow Priest main present right now. Alright, chat. Do we go Shadow Priest or do we go Affliction Lock? What does the chat want? Let's see. Do we go Shadow or do we go off lock? Okay, Shadow Priests have chosen. Shadow Priests are rising, dude. Alright. They are rising. Do we play the Invoke Nightmare or do we play Misery builds? Greetings from Varna. What's up, buddy? I lived in Varna for 2 years or so. Give or take, 2.5. It was great most of the time. Now I'm in Burgas. I like it better. The Invoke Nightmare is just painful to play. At times could be better, but it's just painful to play. So you guys choose. Misery is like easier to play. It's definitely easier to play. And in my opinion, better for majority of the time. Invoke Nightmare might be better on like high level keys. Let's play Invoke Nightmare because you guys want to see it. Let's play Invoke Nightmare. Pit of Saron. Let's go here. Windwalker Mon got buffed last week. I doubt they're gonna get any more buffs anytime soon. DPS diff that significant. I mean, if the key is high enough and you can ramp up, it is slightly better. But if it's like mid-level keys and you play Invoked, you're gonna do less damage. Because it's much higher ramp up time. But there's one thing for sure, that single target is definitely better. Pimenta Rosa. Definitely better. I would say Misery is universally a better talent because it's much easier to play. And for the most part, you're going to end up having more true DPS unless you're actually exceptionally good Shadow Priest player. And you can min-max your capabilities to the best. So, I guess the answer to that question is not a simple yes or no, unfortunately. Did some recent testing on survival. Since they had some bug fixes and now it affects the spec in a different way. If you want, I can let you know how significant, how much of a change. Sure, go ahead, bro. Let me know what's up. The tier list update starts in 40 minutes after this key. Yeah, Frost Mage definitely has much better AoE damage. Since you have the update tier list today, I figured I want some data before you do. Go ahead, brother. Let me know what's up. If a good Shadow Priest plays Invoke Nightmare High Keys, how much can he can take Shadow Priest up in the list? I mean, it depends. If you play that in a God Comp Mage, maybe a lot. But it all really depends on a lot of stuff, in my opinion. Let's Skyreach maybe. I don't want to do Mesara Caverns. Oh, we got into Skyreach. Yo. Wait, is that QV the balance druid from retail? QV, is that you, bro? Are you this guy? Tell me that's you. Are you getting a Tierlist into the vein? Hell yeah, dude. Choosing my main, thinking about SP, but this Invoke build is not something that I want to play. I don't think it is something... I don't know... Okay, here's the deal. I don't want you to play this build because it will likely make you depressed. It is not an enjoyable build to play. I'm telling you right now firsthand, it is not an enjoyable build to play. Most definitely not. I think for the... a lot less effort with different specs you can achieve greater results. Not a friendly build, I must say that. It is at times frustrating to play. You take this as you want. I would rather go play Affliction Warlock if you're looking for a dot-based spec. You said Skyreach, right? Invoke is just annoying to play, dude. Just mega annoying to play. Also, the Invoke Nightmare off-syncs the Void Torrent if you're not quick enough. So you really need to pay attention to actually what you're going for. You know what? Now that I think of... Chat, now that I think of... Fuck the Invoke Nightmare. I'm playing Misery. I'm just imagining all the pools. I'm going Misery, boys. I want my life to be happy. To be good. I feel like I'm a bit lazy these days. I don't want to play something with low APM and cozy. I love to play with a devastation, but bro, 5 keys later I'm tired. Oh shit, man. Yeah, it's true actually. I mean, in that case, you shouldn't play Affliction Lock. I'm telling you right now, you should not play Affliction Lock because you spam Seed of Corruption every second, like, and your hand hurts after that. I know it firsthand. Oh yeah, MM is extremely low APM and it hits hard. True actually, MM is very low APM. It's I think lower than BM Hunter as well. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 I have a weird problem joining back with some friends. I played Warlock for the longest times. Last played BFA and I had a ton of fun with Demo and C. It's not that different. Half my friends are locks. Half your friends are lock. Maybe it doesn't make sense to play lock. All right, chat. Let's take a look. Bloodlust? Okay.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That might have been a little bit too big. Kaipi, give me a DM, bro. Do you have my Discord? Give me a DM. I really like that. Precise shot so fucking boring, got you. What's Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. You're gonna see it. If you don't have me in Discord. Hmm. Can anybody tell me what is the current state of DPS warriors, like their average sub mid tier? I think Fury is actually doing quite well. Arms, meh. No, right now I'm not playing Invoked Nightmare. I played last key, but now I'm playing Misery. In my opinion, much better build. Invoked Nightmare is good, but in a certain dungeons, and it also depends on the key level. You posted in general chat. Nah, just shoot me a DM if you like. Okay, general chat is fine too. Doesn't matter. You choose where. General chat, DM doesn't matter. Either way is fine. I'll read it for you. The action bar button timeline and details for separate add-on. Here, it's an add-on. I tried to import Petko's into the G-Dog, but it didn't work well. I don't have the same icon appearing as him. Do you know? Maybe that could go wrong. They broke the add-on several days ago. Currently waiting to be updated to be fixed. Play whatever you enjoy more. Sure, that's good advice. Sure. What do I enjoy more? That is a question you should ask yourself. What do I enjoy more? Alright, bro. Sounds good. Sounds good. Where is the DH though? Sure, guy. Peace. Sounds good, brother. Thank you for letting me know. I'll read it in a bit. What did inspire you to stream WoW? I don't know, actually. I would say I wanted to share my gameplay to people. And it started something that I used to do from university. And then it grew with time. People thought I was funny. That's it. Back in the day, I used to play a lot the game. Yes, more competitively. Would you ever consider not having a chat on screen? I love watching you, but that chat makes me so mad all the time. You want me to remove the chat in top left or what? The reason why I have the chat in top left is because a lot of people like to watch on their phone and they like to read chat while watching at the same time. I can make it smaller if you guys want to, if it bothers you. Do you guys think that the chat is too big? What you guys thinking? I'm all about improving the experience of the stream. If you guys think the chat is too big, I can definitely make it smaller. I usually never had people not like it. But yeah, like a small percentage of people like to watch on their phone, and having chat like this makes it easier for everybody to read the chat, you know? Bro, I have only one stop. I have only fear, I have nothing else. I'm so sorry. I mean, I already feared and kicked. I can't really do much more than that. Chat is fine, okay. It seems like Zillion, only you have the problem, brother. I don't think I'm gonna make it only for one person, friend. You can always try to watch on YouTube if it bothers you on Twitch. That might be a good alternative, you know. Other people agree to you? Okay, let me read it after this. After this, I'm gonna read it and see what people say, and then I'll decide. I got you. I'll definitely read it. I'll listen to it. I can rest. Okay, what is it? You guys can vote, yeah. Vote on the poll, okay. Let's see what people say. I mean, do you like chat on stream? 71% of people said they like it, and only 25% said they don't like it. I mean, I can make it smaller. I can make it slightly smaller to appeal to most of you, but I'm gonna keep it because most of you like it. I vote to make it bigger. As a phone watcher, seems fine, right? I think as watching, if you watch the stream on your phone or a tablet, it's so much better to have a chat on screen because you can just read the chat while watching the stream. It's more convenient this way. Yeah, right? Alright, listen up. Bottom line is, I cannot appeal to every single one of you guys in the chat. Some people gonna like it, some people gonna hate it. I cannot make everybody happy. I think I'm gonna keep the chat for now, and if it really bothers you, you can always try to watch on YouTube. Perhaps that's gonna be better for you, but I would definitely not remove it. I can make it smaller, slightly smaller, so maybe that's gonna be easier for most of you, but I think for me it's also convenient to watch both chats at the same time. When is the new list coming out? New list is not out yet. It will come out in a few minutes. We're gonna begin. I'm just gonna kill one of the casters, dude. Continue what you do. It's looking great. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Oh, that was close. Wait, how the fuck did we pull upstairs? How did we pull upstairs?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Huh? Huh? Go different key? Okay, Volker bug. Anything is fine. Yeah, that was pretty that was pretty intense, dude. Quite interesting. Let me read what you wrote right now, Kaipi. Are you still in the chat, Kaipi? Flamefang pitch has been fixed. It doesn't include double dip with the tip of the spear anymore. And Grenade Juggler was also giving bomb 18 seconds duration back. Got fixed and only gives a charge back now. Pitch value got decreased by a lot. No reason to really run it competitively anymore unless it gets buffed again. A Raptor Swipe is now bugged where it's now 30 focus instead of 20. Outside of the aspect of the ego where it's currently 20 focus. Lastly, pack leader is now trending higher than sanitary and keys because pack leader single target is now just ignore bomb unless you throw it to extend Wyvern. It is doing more private and single target than Sentinel because of it, and AoE is about equal for Sentinel outside of ST. Okay. I mean, if I gotta be honest with you, just by not playing the Flamefang pitch build, you already ignore the first half of what you just said. Because that build was already doing as good as the Flamefang pitch, if not better in some cases. So having 1 minute major cooldowns instead of playing Flamefang pitch, I'll take that one as a win. The 30 focus buck instead of 20, I don't think that does much because most of the time you're going to be capped on focus anyway, unless there are specific situations where you want. I just don't like that the fact as pack leader you have to ignore bombs just to adapt to strike, which kind of sounds degenerate to me. They should make wildfire bombs to do more damage on a private target so you can have an incentive to actually press it on a pure ST. Right? If that makes any sense to you. That will probably be better, in my opinion. $300 DMs. I mean, you guys have no idea, but people DM me every day for the most random shit. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna scroll you to the past 20 or 30 DMs I get. It's super weird stuff most of the time. Some people are just genuinely kind, but there's been the same question. It's like, hey, I come back to the game. What should I play, Warrior or Shadow Priest? Or people DM like, oh, Mage, Warlock, Rogue, Warrior, DK of Red Paladin, you know? And I mean, I cannot choose what you have to play. I've provided enough information for all of you to decide on yourself. Hey, I want to play XYZ because of that, you know? That's like asking me, hey, which girl should I marry? This or that, you know? Or what should I eat today? This or that. And you gotta decide for yourself at some point. Pitch build is still viable. Is the reason it was so good before is because the initial damage was tipping burst. Yeah, for sure. Easy money. DMD for feet picks still waiting, sure. Returning to WoW from a long break, and I wonder what is the best ice cream flavor. Salted caramel is the best, followed by chocolate, brownie chocolate. Yeah, ISP is pretty enjoyable. Alright, Charles, you take care, brother. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I catch you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, I'm a salted caramel enjoyer. I can't find a good DPS engaging in midnight. Try Shadow Priest, bro. With the new changes in Shadow Priest, is there any way to apply Shadow Ward Pain to many mobs at the same time? Yes, it's called Tentacle Slum. Would you start with the tier list with the info can help you with what to play, only inter-spec ranking and plus? Sure. Aperion Devastation Devourer DH, well, has become a lot better after the most recent changes, because now you have your major cooldowns much more often, which makes it easier and more fun to play. Rotation is still pretty blunt, however. Is Midnight out? The beta is out. The PTR is out, but the official launch, it is not yet available. It will be very soon, in like a couple of days from now. On the 26th, the early access begins, so in like 25 days from now. Got you, Kaipi. Hi, sir. What do you think is the hardest or most complex class after all the pruning? Actually, good question. I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. I'll be honest with you, on God, I have no idea. I tried salted caramel. You like it? The most disgusting shit. I mean, salted caramel for latte sounds disgusting, bro. Alright, boys. I don't think we have time to play one more keep, however. I don't think we have time, chat, to play one more keep. Is it time to start a tier list? I think it is. We started in like 14 minutes. So technically, we have like 14 minutes, but during those 14 minutes, it will be pretty difficult to do a key. Okay. So I'm just gonna start the framework and I'm gonna wait 10 minutes before we begin. Because 2 o'clock means 2 o'clock. Right now it's not 2 o'clock. We have 5 more updates. Today, on the 8th, on the 15th, on the 22nd, and the final conclusion is gonna be on the 1st of March. If there are any changes after the 1st of March, I will still update the tier list, but I will not do it on Twitch anymore. I'm gonna put it also only on YouTube. Because I'm gonna be focusing on the expansion and so forth. But there will probably be some minor changes between this and the race to World First. I think the race to World First begins on 24th. So there might be some changes in like this week here. These 2 weeks here. There might be some changes. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Anyway, let's begin, huh? Let me just make up the chat real quick. Make up the chat real quick here. Okay. Don't worry, guys. We're not starting yet. There's still plenty of time to go. We're not yet starting, boys. You got time to do whatever you like. We're starting in like 10 minutes. You going to play Burning Crusade Anniversary? I might play with some friends off stream, however. Nothing really hardcore. Just like some PvP here and there, some dungeons here and there, you know. If you have time, we might try Karazhan and stuff. Let me just hold on, guys. Let me just do something real quick. Hold up, don't watch. I need to bring out the tables, bring out the graphs. Okay. The graphs are here. I'm ready now. Don't look. Okay, don't look. Let's label the classes. A, B, and C. We've got what we've got here. Unsure yet. We've got here. I'm gonna introduce something else here. A slippery slope. I'll talk about that in a bit. Or just like tank options or possible meta tanks. Okay. Yeah. I mean, there hasn't really been any tuning on behalf of tanks, so all of the tank placing are gonna be the same as last week. There's been no changes on tanks. There have been heavily changes on healers and DPSers, but nothing for tanks. Seems like tanks might have been ignored this week around. Alright, boys, we begin in roughly 8 minutes from now, give or take. I'm just gonna wait 8 minutes. Tentacle, just apply Vampiric Touch, not Shadowward Pain. It does. Check out your talent. You need the talent Misery to apply that. On a spreadsheet, you do have it though about adding complexity. Some like it, some don't. Yeah. That's why I try to not really include the complexity when we talk about classes, because obviously it's very hard to measure it. In that case. What's up, Gardy? Alright, boys. I'm gonna put it back a bit and we begin in a few minutes. Get your water, get your crackers, get your snacks. Be back in a bit. I'm back. Okay. We got like 4 minutes to start, boys. Gertie, what the fuck are you typing, bro? What is this shit that you're typing? LV, bro, how old are you? 10 years old? What the hell is that? Is the new DH spec good? After the most recent buffs, it has become better. LV Punk. Well, keep in mind that guy is older than I am. You cannot type that, Gertie. You cannot type that. The word vaping and 6'7" is banned in this chat. Fuck me, man. Hold up. Uh You know what, boys? From now on, if something good happens, we're gonna do that. All right, boys. That's it. This chat is fucking cooked. Little boy from Crusader Strikes at least now is 35% less attack speed. Sure. Sure. No. Peanut butter is banned. We do not. I have banned in my household anybody to eat peanut butter. It is banned. Nobody in my household has the rights to buy or eat peanut butter. Do you know why? Because I am a peanut butter fucking junkie. I cannot eat one spoon. I eat the whole fucking jar like a marmot. You know what I mean? Until the jar is over, I massacre that jar. Massacre. Absolutely massacre. Don't matter. Crunchy, smooth, peanut butter and jam, bro. It's getting annihilated. You know? It's getting crazy. I know. And I think this is the only food that is banned in this household. Anything else is like yeah, it's done. Not initiated. Annihilation was the word. Bros, the peanut butter Winnie the Pooh, bro. I'm telling you right now, dude. It's not a joke, okay? It's not no joke. Alright, guys, 2 minutes. If you guys want to do something, go do it now. We have 2 minutes until we begin the update on the tier list, okay? Mythic Plus, Midnight, tier list update number 7. Petco. What the hell is that? What the hell is this Chinese website? Hey! Hey, what is the Chinese spy? What the fuck is that? Yo, what the? Wait. Wait, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up, dude. No. English in the chat. English in the chat. No. He's trying to sell us some secrets. We don't want them, bro. We don't want the secrets. Wait. People cannot... Wait, really? Can people from China watch Twitch TV? Can they? Twitch is blocked in China, but a Great Firewall. What the fuck is the Great Firewall? Wait a second. Hold up now a second, lads. Jesus. I'm a Chinese and I'm watching. Wait, prove it. Prove it. Wait, there's no way you can watch. No way. Most of the Chinese players use some kind of VPN to have access. Ah, okay. I was a Japanese. What the fuck do you mean? How can you be a Japanese you were and now you're not? How does that even work? How does that even work? Bro, I was Congolese. Now I'm not. Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking sus. Alright guys, listen up. Enough fucking around. Enough fucking around. If you like to say hello to YouTube, it is your only chance right now. We are beginning in 10 seconds. I'm gonna do the countdown, okay? You wanna say hi to your mama of girlfriend or father? They're gonna see it probably. Alright, let's go chat. Time to update number 7. We have a few more updates left. 4 weeks until the expansion comes out with early access. I think it's less than 4. It's like 25 days until the expansion comes in. Anyway, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's up, YouTube? Welcome to update number 7, 25 days before the expansion comes out as an early access. My name is Petko, and today we're going to be updating the tier list live on stream, checking up how each class is playing against each other on the Mythic Plus scene. Whether you're going to play high, mid, or low keys, don't matter. All of this is going to help you see what is actually doing better at the moment. Huge disclaimer, keep in mind everything will be likely changing from a week to week basis based on the tuning they are doing, and whatever is strong right now might not end up being strong, and whatever is weak might end up being strong, you know. So you don't really know for certain, but there's one thing you know, is that I'm going to be here and updating you every single week until the season begins, which I believe is going to be around middle of March. Anyway, without further ado, that was absolutely insane intro, by the way. I am actually a paid actor. I want to apply to become a actor with Leonardo DiCaprio together, streaming, and we're gonna make it, okay? Anyway, chat, listen up. To shake up the mood a little bit and to make everybody's happy, I'll be honest. This is one of the first time that I'm so happy to put a spec on a C tier. I love to see it when my favorite spec, Retribution Paladin, is beyond dog shit. I love it. I love it because all of the Retribution Paladin are mad and they're willing to close Discord. Well, you know what? Do it. We need content. Every time Retribution Paladin does bad on a tier list, the tier list popularity becomes really big. So please keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. In all seriousness, Retribution Paladin current tuning is not only terrible, but it's also the design of the spec is quite clunky. I really don't dig how they are proceeding with the Retribution Paladin in Midnight, and I think it's a downgrade from design point of view and also tuning compared to the War Within. So far, the Retribution Paladin has a great defensive toolkit, well, decent defensive toolkit, good utility, but the damage is beyond horrible. I love to see more buffs on behalf of them, because if they don't, you're gonna have a lot of people as a bench warmers rather than just being a, you know, Retribution Paladin spec mains. That's about it, chat. Okay, so I'm pretty devastated. I am pretty devastated by this, but it is what it is in life, you know. Okay, so outside of the Retribution Paladin, there is nothing else that I've put in a C tier except for the Preservation Evoker, which is a healer, not really a DPS, but Pres Evoker hasn't seen any changes whatsoever for the past couple weeks. Same old. I think the healing wise on Pres Evoker is at times problematic, which is definitely the biggest reasons why you are in C tier. Once you get to have people mispositioning, it's pretty hard for you to keep up the HPS. Damage department doesn't look to be amazing, and the utility part of Pres Evoker can have its niche values, but for the most part, it is nothing that is, you know, outstanding compared to the rest of the specs. Overall, I would say this spec will do a lot better in rate than it does in Mythic Plus, and if we see more welcoming changes, they will definitely bump these spots a few up. But for now, I would say C tier is likely one of the most underrepresented and incapable specs so far in Mythic Plus. Hope to see changes done to them, maybe. Anyway, that's it. This is everything for the C tier. Moving to the B tier. As you guys have seen, a few classes got improved, and obviously there are some that got downgraded. Now, okay, so let me explain how it works. Even if your spec hasn't seen any buffs, your spec can still go down because others are getting buffed. Okay, so I'll give an example. Let's say you're maining Fire Mage. Fire Mage begin at the beginning of the tier list as A+ tier. Okay, then all the specs were getting buffed, and then your spots went from A+, to A, and now it goes down to B. And to be fair with you, Fire Mage most definitely deserves the B tier spots. I feel like it's one of the specs that I think it can excel quite well on high level keys, but for the mass amount of people, for most of you, I believe Fire Mage right now is most definitely not a great pickup. Your damage outside of cooldowns is very, very bad, which makes the spec extremely strong on high level keys once again because you can get your combustion every minute, but for the average level keys, it is definitely a terrible pickup. Also 0 prior damage, and decent ST I would say for the most part. It really depends how you look at it. And the utility part of Mage is definitely good. I think definitely one of the specs that I can watch out for high level keys. Maybe around A tier, but for most of the keys, most of you guys, I would say B is a fair statement for them. But there's one spec that is even worse than Fire Mage, chat. There's one spec that is even worse than Fire Mage, and I forgot to place it. And it's gonna be also a melee specialization, boys and girls. What is gonna be, chat? There's one spec that is even worse than Fire Mage. What is it? What is it, chat? What is it? Which spec is it? Which spec is it, chat? Come on now, you cannot type with Moker Monk. You cannot type, I forbid you to type with Moker Monk. Chat, unfortunately with a heavy heart, I must say, Havoc DH is definitely on one of the specs that right now underperforms on beta. Unfortunately, on pre-patch, things are looking pretty good for them. But on beta right now, while every single spec has been getting buffs, they haven't seen anything. Like, the profile of the spec is pretty good. The defenses are amazing. The sustained defenses are great. Leech, etc., right? But the tuning of Havoc DH right now feels pretty off. That is the only thing that I think Havoc needs to get higher. Just overall more tuning. And because they haven't seen anything for the past roughly a month, I believe buffs are on the way. Very soon, I am pretty confident they will get buffs. And once they do, you guys saw last season what happened. Havoc was like mediocre, Mythic Plus for the most part in PTR. Then it got buffed and became really good. Then it got buffed again and became meta. So I am not counting Havoc yet. I much more prefer Havoc over Mage, for example. So I'm really gonna pay close attention to the tuning of Havoc DH. And as soon as there is any positive stuff coming for them, they will be ranked higher. Also, yes, Devourer right now is better. That's the case. Yeah. All right, chat. Another melee ranked on a B tier. Right now I have, let me check how many melees I have here. I've got 2 melees in B tier and 3 ranges. And we so far have ranked only 1 range and only 1 melee. There's 1 more melee ranked in the B tier. I think for the most people that are paying attention to the weekly tier lists that we do every Sunday, you guys already know which spec that is. It's a spec that is mostly dominated by its sibling. And its sibling, even right now, is stronger in my opinion than the spec that I'm about to say. And honestly, the case of you being played is quite low just because genuinely I don't see you being fit in Mythic Plus unless there are other buffs introduced to them. If you guys already know what I'm talking about, it's definitely Arms Warrior, by the way. Definitely Arms Warrior, you guys guessed it, most of you. The reason why I believe you are B tier, first of all, is because Fury obviously is a much better choice with a much better damage profile. Your damage profile is flat. Arms Warrior does not have a strong burst. Rather, you just have a flat damage, which for the most part, it's not bad, but it would really make you a favor for you to have some kind of a burst, because that's really what, you know, capitalizes on like small low HP mobs. So like, you can snipe the damage out of people. I think the single target is also not exceptional. Doesn't look to be insane. Not bad for sure, but not insane. And I also think that just because Fury being stronger, you probably gonna get pushed down. Also, it's a spec you only really play in a physical comp because of the battle shout. Therefore, even less representation right now. I think overall, if I'm looking at Arms Warrior, the playstyle is, in my opinion, more fun than Fury Warrior because it has like 1 extra button, and there's difference between Arms and Warrior and Arms here. It's definitely a difference compared to Fury. But I think just the tuning is off. Definitely off compared to like A tier specs, or even A plus tier specs. So unless they get buffed, I don't see them getting out of a B tier. For now, at least. Alright, boys. Moving forward to a range DPS pick coming right next to Arms Warrior. This time around, we are looking at one of the Warlock specs, chat. Which one of the Warlock specs goes as the worst lock spec so far in Midnight Beta? What do you guys think? Out of everything you've seen so far, what do you guys think is the worst spec as lock? Wow, you guys are... I have never seen chat so... Okay, never mind. I saw somebody say Affliction. Skyon, you were absolutely trolling. I was just about to praise the chat how united you were on the spec, and here you are, whipped your ass and shat on the floor with your Affliction Warlock statement. Absolutely shameless. Definitely Destruction Warlock comes as the worst lock spec. Now, let me ask you a reason, chat. Why do you think Destro is the worst spec? I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think it is, and I'll tell you the reason why it's in a bit here. But why do you guys think Destro is in a bit here? Why? What is the reason? Let's see if chat knows. Zero single target, definitely one of the major reasons. Yes, that is true. And there's one more reason, by the way. The Apex Talent only damage was the case before the nerf. The problem is they nerfed the Apex Talent significantly by half, and they did not give you compensation. So it makes you damage quite RNG. Plus, on top of it, it makes your single target pretty much non-existent. Right? So that's about it. I think if they shift the damage towards, like, if they buff Chaos Bolt, I'm telling you right now, if Destro gets a Chaos Bolt buff by, let's say, 30%, automatically Destro becomes at least A. It depends on how much more buff they get, because keep in mind, the best build for Destro right now is a Chaos Bolt based build. Even like Masse Wii with Diabolist, you still Chaos Bolt, right? So it really depends on what they're gonna buff. I am definitely certain they will buff Destro, because the single target right now is among the lowest M+. Or you get to buff the capstones, another major reasons why Destro is bad. All of your capstone talents, or at least most of the capstone talents, are really bad. Are really bad. Which makes the whole contribution on like single target pretty much non-existent. So that's another reason why I think Destro is definitely a underperformer so far, at least across every other spec. All right, and there's one more spec that I've placed in a bit here, and that's also gonna be a little bit of controversial pick, but I believe the following spec to be a bit here, and that's gonna be, chat, a range spec with a very strong utility toolkit, a combat resurrection, and most importantly, known as a glass cannon spec, which means quite squishy, in other words. Ladies and gentlemen, it is most definitely Balance Druid going on a B tier. Keep in mind that Balance was actually part of the lower B tier gang, and I have improved their rating by placing them on the very top of the B tier, perhaps lower A tier. Now, there are several reasons for that. First of all, no, Boomy did not get any buffs this week, but there was a new build discovered on Balance Druid, which plays Elun's Chosen, which makes Balance Druid sustain AoE damage and burst damage a lot better. Now, do keep in mind that your burst is still pretty much one of the worst compared to most specs, unless you have CA, just because your ramp up time is higher, disregarding what they say about mastery rework, and you don't need Moonfire or Sunfire or to damage. Yeah, that's all Fugazi, okay? You definitely still have a long time to ramp up compared to most specs, which most definitely suffers if you don't play extreme high level keys, okay? Keep that in mind. That is another reason. Single target, another major reason why I believe Balance can also struggle. ST does not look impressive. At most average, and that is on a very good day after 3 shots of vodka and a whole pizza for yourself. You know, even after this, I might still consider you low DPS on single target. So definitely a spec that I'm paying close attention, and I'm really hoping to see some further changes on behalf of them. And that's about it. That's about B tier. That's what we conclude on a bit here. That's all the DPSers so far that are underperforming, and I really love to see them adjusted. I'm fairly confident that all of those that I just discussed will likely gonna get some future changes, especially things like Balance Druid and Destrolock and Havoc those, so I'm very confident they will get some buffs. Those three, I am very, very confident. I've added a few healers here on the B tier. There is obviously Holy Priest, the first one, right here, which nothing has changed for Holy Priest and Mistweaver Monk. Now, for the Mistweaver Monk, we had some discussion on YouTube past couple of days with several. I believe there's like one guy that was very, very passionate about Mistweaver Monk, and we had a discussion. So here's my TLDR for Mistweaver, and here's what I believe they are at most B tier performer. First of all, Mistweaver most definitely have decent HPS. You know, that's definitely something that you can carry yourself, heal targets, heal your party. That's fine. The problem is you have mana issues. Your damage contribution is pretty non-existent. Your whole toolkit is balanced around physical meta, which for the most part, right now you get to be bullied by the Brewmaster Monk. And last but not least, your external defensive cooldowns are the worst in Mythic Plus across all healers. Those are my representation of those are my criteria. So why do I believe Mistweaver is part of the B tier gang? Like healing wise, you definitely don't do that bad though. On the opposite, Holy Priest, I believe Holy Priest struggles in like mass AoE healing. Definitely one of the checks where you definitely will struggle. On a pure single target private target healing, you'll do better. The toolkit, in my opinion, is better than Mistweaver and have better externals too. And the damage also is better. So I guess pros and cons between those two right now. So yeah, all things considered, I would say they are a B tier competitors for now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not basing healers on damage. That's for sure something it's not as relevant in Midnight, but it's still important to note that, you know, as well, on top of this. But you're right, it is not something I'm basing my stuff on. Most definitely. Alright, chat. I have two specs placed in Unsure. I'm gonna keep you suspense. I'm gonna keep the suspense until the end. I'm not gonna tell you which ones are they. I'm gonna review them once we get closer to the A+ tier. But they are two specs on a B tier, on a Unsure yet. I won't tell you who they are, but keep in mind there are two there that I will show you later on. Okay. All right. Moving to the A tier, boys and girls. Let's begin with the A tier. What are we looking there, chat? Which spec are we looking there? First, I'm gonna give you some hints. You guys can guess them. Okay. Here are the first hints. It is one of the fan favorite specs so far in Midnight, aka the Dark Horse. It's being cheered by a lot to get buffed, and they finally got buffed last week. So most definitely one of the fan favorite specs, and it seems like a quite fun spec to play for the most part. And it's also a melee spec, by the way. So think about that. Fan favorite, melee spec, has been buffed last week. Okay, so all of those three, they have a rate buff, and I think they are also one of the squishiest melees so far. There you go, chat. There you go. Those are the hints. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. And you are definitely wrong. It is not Enhance. It is gonna be Windwalker Monk, promoted from C tier to B tier to the bottom of A tier. Now, good news for the monks. The buffs has definitely helped you become a better spec. Your front-loaded burst damage is absolutely a menace. It is actually quite good. Unfortunately, the sustained damage is worse than a protection paladin AoE. So, big spike of damage, dog shit sustain, right? Now there are several ways you can actually play around this. The first one is mostly gonna be in a physical comps with Prot Warrior because of your Mystic Touch, which doesn't really pull as big because most of the time whenever you play melee comps, you don't play major 3 to 4 packs together, you play like smaller pools, which can be fine for Windwalker Monk. But there's several things that are problematic. First one is you're pretty weak defensively. Second, you're actually doing no damage outside of major cooldowns. And you can play a build, for example, Shadowpan has more sustain but lesser burst. But I believe the burst damage is exactly why people love Monk, because you can actually melt a pack. No funnel damage, but your prio is actually pretty good because you kick a lot in the AoE damage. So I'll say for the most part, Windwalkers actually they don't do that bad as people think, and I actually like the gameplay. For Monk, if you don't play Spinning Crane Kick, I think the gameplay is immaculate. Let's just say that, okay? Immaculate. And if you're planning to main Monk in next season, you might be in a Q simulator for a long time. But that's just, extra noise. Anyway, moving forward. Outside of the Monk, there are several more melees unfortunately placed in a B tier, actually in A tier. I want to say something. There is only one ranged in this tier. Look at this. There's only one ranged. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 melees and one range. So for melee players, most definitely it ain't looking good, chat. I want to say range DPSers are pretty much terrorizing the high level keys right now in beta. There are quite a few ranged melees that can compete with ranges. So take it as you like. Take it as you like, boys. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Moving forward. Another spec right next to Windwalker Monk. Let's see which one's gonna be, chat. One spec right next to Windwalker Monk. Ladies and gentlemen, a melee specialization. I'm gonna say this. This melee specialization is quite good on high level keys and terrible on low level keys. This melee specialization is known to be a bleed heavy spec. And last but not least, this specialization loves to stealth. So here we go, chat. Loves to stealth, melee spec, and love to have bleeds. Ladies and gentlemen, next in line, right next to Monk, is gonna be Assassination Rogue. Now, before you start to do Monasa Rogue, let me tell you the reason why I believe Asa Rogue is there. I think Asa Rogue is a spec that can definitely benefit from having high level keys. And you can do a lot better on a high level keys compared to low level keys. But if I have to consider all key levels, I think here is a fair statement. Okay. Energy issues, yes. Long ramp up time, yes. Much more difficult to play, which is another reason why a lot of people are avoiding to play Asa, because the barrier to entry is still pretty high compared to other specs. Okay. And obviously the energy issue is most definitely annoying. I really don't like it. But I've been assured that it's a bug and it will get resolved very soon. Okay. The quality of life updates on Assassination Rogue has helped them a lot compared to World of 10. It is true you no longer need stealth to do damage. You can apply a Garrote without stealth, but still, outside of stealth, you're still gonna do more damage once you do the opener this way. Your bleeds are Garrote and Rapture. Those are your bleeds pretty much. Poisons are just magical damage. I don't count them as bleeds. They're just like damage over time effects. Right, that's all. But yeah, I think if you're playing Asurok on high level keys, I think this spec becomes A+ tier. 100%. I'm not even questioning it. But for the sake of that, for the sake of like everything, I'm just gonna say A tier is probably where more people will be playing Assad. You guys remember last season? Everybody was like, Asadok the best, Asadok is blasting, Asadok is like insane, and at times it kind of looked insane, bro. like with max level gear, it kind of looked insane. And what happened? 1 week into the season, everybody abandoned Asaroke and they switched to Mage. And after Mage got nerfed, everybody went to Havoc and Ellie. Yeah. Well, if you have a limited energy, then Asa will feel definitely better. You know? Yeah, it was definitely quite buggy though. That is the case. I agree with you. The thing is, here's the deal, chat. I'm actually mind boggled how Assassination Rogue did not get a singular hotfix on all of the bugs they've got through the entire season. It boggles my mind. How could not this spec being hotfixed immediately after people have reported the bugs times and times again? Which is most definitely a big question mark in my opinion. So that's about it. Anyway, moving forward to the next spec in line, chat. The next specialization in line, right next to Assassination Rogue, is gonna be another fan favorite spec. Another spec that I believe it is most definitely one of the specs that has the best Mythic Plus utility in the game. A lot of specs are jealous of their Mythic Plus utility in the game. They're like, God damn, I wish I have this utility, but I don't. And to top it off, not only they have the best Mythic Plus utility, but they are also winning the award for the most squishy spec in the game without anybody to compete against. Actual glass cannon, a walking target dummy, a ground simulator, release spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, Enhanced Shaman is right next to Rogue. Now, a lot of things I can say about Enhanced. For the most part, this spec is absolutely fun to play. Guarantee you, you play Enhanced, you love it. But I don't think the tuning is as good to be higher than A tier. It's definitely struggles to compete on like overall output compared to all of the other specs that are placed on the S or A plus tier. But I believe because of the utility, you might be picked up in keys where others, even if others can do more overall output than you might get picked up in keys just because of the whole toolkit of Shaman. Yeah, squishy, fun playstyle, great damage profile because you can do AoE while doing single target to the main target, which is actually pretty fun. Good burst as well. Just the numbers, tuning wise, quite on the lower side. I love to see some enhanced buffs. Shout out to enhanced players that way. Yeah, that's all. Yesterday I watched Ice Events, a guy from Midnight. The guy who was talking sounded depressed, so enhanced is garbage. Wait, what? Since when does Ice Events produces guides on enhance in terms of like video guides? I mean like YouTube or what? Interesting. Enhance has no utility. Chain reactor. How would you type this in a chat with a straight face? Let me pull the logs here. Putting the logs right now. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Okay. You've been acting pretty good. Okay, you've been acting pretty good by the way. Okay. Okay, you're a regular person. Never mind. Okay. So maybe something happened in a span of now and 10 minutes ago. Something happened. It might be the weather. I'm gonna assume it was a fluke, okay? But no, we're not banning it. We're not banning it, guys. We're not banning him. But he's definitely, it might be your cat that typed it. Younger sibling in a computer. Yeah, I think it might be his cat. Because what he wrote, it's most definitely a concerning statement that if I was in a bad mood otherwise would definitely taken sanctions upon. I might have slapped him with a hammer and sent him back to Azkaban forever. But I feel good today. Had a good breakfast. Anyway, moving forward, chat. Let's keep it rolling. Moving forward, the next spec in line. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Another melee right next to Enhanced Shaman. This time around, that melee is also loving to be stealthed. It also loves to be stealthed, chat. What else can I say about that melee? It has super good burst damage. So, good burst damage, can stealth, and most definitely is a spec that it is pretty boring to play. Extremely boring. In fact, I have made myself aware that I am not gonna main this spec neither altered just because of their playstyle. It's a little bit snoozer. Chat. Next in line is gonna be Subrogue. Subrogue, in my opinion, although it hasn't seen much changes, I still believe it's gonna be one of the best entry specs for Rogue to play. I believe the frontal burst damage is likely the best quality you have on top of the poisons you do have. However, here's the deal. Sustained damage off your cooldowns, not amazing. Single target, not looking amazing. Overall, average pickup at most. Average pickup at most right now. And before you tell me anything, any spec can be exceptional if the player behind it is exceptional. You have to assume that everybody has equal skill whenever you measure the strength of each class. Because you cannot tell me, oh, but Shadrik can make Havoc DH S tier. Sure, you can say the same thing about, let's say, Corona playing Balance Druid. He can probably make it S tier. Or who is a good lock player that streams lock? Shelly. Shelly can make Destro S tier. Probably he can. Or Davneo can play Windwalker Monk and make it S tier. He probably can. Right? So it's not really up for arguments. We're trying to compare this in like different point of view, okay? So I think for the most people, Subrogue was gonna end up being average. At most. Maybe above average. But there's one good thing is that Sub has a very nice frontal burst. Like you can actually destroy the pack before people even realize it. So yeah. What is the slippery slope? You're gonna find out in a bit. I have prepared a rather unique section here called the slippery slope. I will explain it and I'll get back to you in a bit. Alright boys, let's wrap it up. There's 3 more specs there. Let's keep it rolling. Next in line spec is also a melee. Well, kind of a melee. It can also be arranged. And I'm going to give you only one thing. I'm going to give you one hint about the spec. Watch this. Every time somebody mentions this spec, this is what I think about. This is what I think about, chat. This is what I think about. A tank. A tank. A tank. Which spec is actually a tank? An absolute tank. Unable to die. Unable to fucking die, boys. A DPS that is sometimes tankier than a tanks. You're as tanky that sometimes when the mobs hit you, they die by themselves. That's how hard skin you have, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, listen up. I present you the most OP survivability-wise spec in the game. Unholy Decay. Unholy Decay, hands down, an absolute menace. Absolute menace. It is extremely tanky. And even though you have been getting nerfs left and right, it is still, in my opinion, in a decent spot. You do good single target. You do very good burst damage. And for the most part, grips can also be quite useful. However, sustained damage looks to be on the lower side, which is the main reason why I believe you are not looking to get into the A+ or S tier. I think A tier for now is going to be an adequate spot for you. Upper A tier. That's about it. And I believe you're gonna be a better pickup for Raid than Mythic Plus. Yeah. Also, why the fuck is the music stop? You guys didn't tell me anything. You guys been sitting here raw dogging the stream, no music, and you don't even mention anything. What the hell? What the hell is wrong with you? Okay. So listen to me, chat. Hold up, clear chat. I mentioned at the beginning of the tier list, there are 2 specs in unsure yet tier. There are 2 specs. I am not gonna tell you who they are until we get to the A+ tier. So you guys can say whatever you like. Just keep in mind there are 2 specs in unsure yet. So be positive because you don't know who they're gonna end up there. Okay? I will give you a hint. One of them is a melee spec. Okay? One of them is a melee spec. That is the hint. That is the hint. I'll say no more. I will review it once we get to the A+ tier. Anyway, moving forward, there are 2 more specs that are placed in the A tier. 2 more. Who they are, chat? What do you think? One of them is ranged. One of them is melee. Who is right there next to Unholy Decay? 1 ranged, 1 melee. Look at all the ranges. Look at all the ranges, chat. And look at all the melees. Who goes there and why? Let's see. The first one that guesses correctly, I'm gonna give you a smooch. Only for you. If you actually guess it, the first person to type those 2 combinations right, I'll give you a personalized kiss. Here you go, chat. That's all I'm gonna say. There you go, chat. Come on. Come on. Wait, nobody even guesses it. What the hell? Nobody's close. Oh, somebody guessed it. Somebody guessed it. I just saw it. Somebody guessed it. Chat. The winner is. Let me scroll up. The winner is. Wait, where is he? What the fuck? I lost him. Oh, it's here. Boar95. For the first time in your life, you probably won something, brother. You definitely got it. Next in line goes Shadow Priest and Feral Druid. You guessed it, brother. 1 second, where's the Feral? And I'll explain to you why Feral goes there. Listen up. Listen up. Listen up, chat. Shadow Priest. It is true, Shadow Priest are actually quite fun to play. It is true, Shadow Priest quite fun to play. But I believe you lack the output to be placed anywhere above A tier. That's it. I have nothing else bad to say about Shadow Priest. You just lack the output. That's it, chat. The sustained damage is just not there. The burst is good. The proud damage is good. The funnel is good. The utility is good. Defensive part is even good. Sadly, the output is not there, in my opinion. Feral Druid, on the opposite. Feral sustain is insane. The burst damage is insane. The utility is insane. They're even tanky. The problem is, Feral single target is pretty much non-existent. There's several ways they can approach the situation. The first way is buff their shred, buff their rake, buff the auto attack. Second way is to buff the apex talents to do more single target. Those are the ways that you can make Feral better in Mythic Plus. ST right now is definitely problematic. However, I'm pretty certain they'll buff Feral ST because right now in Raid, that means they're horseshit. And if they are horseshit in Raid, you are probably going to get buffed. And if Feral gets buffed, that will 100% solidify your placement in the physical meta. By the way, Boar95, here is it. Here, you won the smooch. I'll send it to you, brother. Here you go. Here you go, brother. You want it? That's a smooch. Keep it in your pocket. Clip it. Forever remain and cherish this memory. Okay? You want a giveaway. You want a giveaway, brother. That's it. I'm giving away my kisses. By the way, about giveaway. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. I think next week, here's what I propose. Chat, you guys tell me yes or no. Here's what I propose. I propose every single Sunday, starting from next Sunday until the March 1st, we do epic midnight giveaway. What do you guys think? Epic midnight giveaway every Sunday after the tier list until the beginning of March. What do you guys think? One person out of you will win it every single week. Disregarding if you're European, if you're American, if you're Asian, if you're from Congo, if you're from Greenland, I mean America, if you are in any country. What do you guys think? Do we say yes or do we say no? One in the chat for yes for the giveaway, and two if you just don't give a shit. If you don't give a shit about the giveaway. Let's see. Wait, who the fuck types 2? How could you not give a shit about a giveaway, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm giving you a free Midnight Epic Edition, and you wanna tell me you don't want it? Is that what you wanna tell me? I am rich and I'll buy it myself. Oh my fucking god, bro. Alright, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, you are baller. I would like to apologize, sir. You are baller. Okay, I say no more. Okay. Anyway, listen up. It's late, bro. We all have it already. I mean, you're right. I did do a giveaway. I did do a giveaway, by the way, like earlier, I believe, in the back in December. So yeah. Anyway, boys, let's move forward and talk about the rest of the specs. All right, I want you to pay now attention. This week, I have introduced a new tier called Slippery Slope. Hear me out now. Don't judge. Slippery Slope is a tier where I've placed 2 DPSers there because I'm very certain once they play in a physical comp, they will become A+ tier. However, even though their damage profile is definitely A+ tier worthy, I don't think they have the party buffs, neither the utility to back it up. And I know you guys gonna be like, utility, but you don't have a party buff. Your party buff is just not meaningful enough, in my opinion, to matter. Okay? And those 2 DPSers are MM Hunter and BM Hunter. And I will explain why. Hunter's Mark is absolutely irrelevant in Mythic Plus for the most part. For the most part, it is. For the most part. Okay? I think the damage profile of both specs is extremely good. And I will probably play BM over MM, just because in my opinion BM does better single target than MM Hunter. But MM Hunter does better front load burst. In any of the cases, these specs belong to the A tier. Maybe like that. In the most cases, these are A tier performers. Okay? But I think I'm gonna put them in the Slippery Slope just for the sake of the tier list. And I will make him A tier in the Ice Events official tier list just because of this. The TLDR is the damage profile can be compatible with A+ tier, but you don't have the utility to back it up, like party buffs, because most of the specs on A+ tier have a strong party buff that enables them to do even more damage. Okay? And second thing is, you can only really shine in like full physical comps because you can benefit a lot from having an actual Brewmaster buff plus Warrior buff together, and they'll be insane in my opinion. But for now, I'm just gonna say you end up in a in-between. In-between, but for the sake of the tier list, it's probably gonna be like that. for the second tier list. Okay. That's it. That's it, boys. All right, let's finish it up. There's a few more specs left to rank. Yeah. Oh, by the way, so let's talk about tanks. Shall we just talk about tanks real quick so we can get them out of the way? What do you guys think? Just talk about tanks, get them out of the way, and continue forward. Shall we? Because tanks did not change a single bit. They did not get any changes since last week. So let's talk about tanks. Okay. Possible meta tanks. They did not get changed from last week. We've got Vengeance DH, we've got Brewmaster, and we've got Prot Paladin. Why are there possible tanks? Fairly easy answer. Vengeance DH right now has a lot of bugs that makes them tankier and do more damage than what they should already do. If they hotfix this, they would probably drop a tier or so. Right now, they have insane sustain, insane damage, amazing party utility, good group utility as well. So most definitely one of the strongest, if not the strongest tank in the current state. Brewmaster, on the other hand, amazing boss damage, amazing AoE output as well. Super tanky, by the way, one of the tankiest Brewmasters we ever known so far. The main contender for a tank meta, which in my opinion is physical meta, which in my opinion right now is actually quite competitive. Okay. Protection Paladin, on the other hand, has everything those tanks have, including the nice mob control, but they're less tanky than them. They are squishier and they can die a lot, which means for the average level keys, Prot Paladin might be insane, but with the highest keys, you might struggle to live. Yeah. I think that's what I think are the possible meta tanks so far in Midnight. Things might change for them. On the other hand, we have here Blood Decay. I think Blood Decay, even though I don't believe there's any bad tanks right now, if there has to be any bad tank, has to be Blood Decay. Like, no party buff, the only tank without party buff in the game so far. Which is definitely one of the reasons why people don't play as much. I think it has become easy to play, much more streamlined, in my opinion. Not as tanky compared to other specs right now. Damage-wise, they definitely don't do that bad though. Damage-wise, definitely decent. But yeah, everything about this tank screams to me average. It's just nothing exceptional. And we're gonna talk about Protection Warrior and the Guardian Druid. Those two specs, in my opinion, are not as good as the possible meta tanks, but they're better than Blood Decay, so they belong in the A+ tier. For example, we've got a Protection Warrior and Guardian Druid, which is right here. So those two bad boys, once again, they're not as good as the possible meta tanks, but they're not bad as Blood Decay. So Prot Warrior, the second best tank in the physical meta right now. In my opinion, a much more flexible tank to play hybrid comms, because you can just benefit classes that are, let's just say, specs like Havoc DH, right? Havoc DH is mainly magical damage, but you get to have like full benefit from the battle shot of Warrior, right? Overall, they don't do amazing in terms of durability, but they're not bad either. I would say like mid performer there. Or I guess on the extreme high level of keys, Prot Warrior can be quite tanky against most damage, especially physical. But I think for the most part, you'll be fine though. You know, yeah. I think that's about those tanks. Like, they're not terrible. It's just that these guys are better. That's it. That's just pretty much it. But not terrible at all. It's for the most part. And yes, Bear is still easy to play, although it has become less spammy though. At times, you actually, outside of cities, you might be having issues, but for the most part, you're fine. I think that's it. That's it about tanks. Healers, on the other hand, we're gonna discuss them in a bit, but you guys already know since last week, healers, very few things have changed. I'm gonna unlock my Uno reverse card here in Onshore Yet. So I'm gonna place Paladin and Onshore Yet. So the main reason why I'm gonna place Paladin and Shorty is because they've got massively nerfed earlier the week, then all of the nerfs got reverted into buffs. So I'm really not exactly 100% sure where they belong, but I can tell you something. Holy Paladin is gonna do way better than last week. The mana management is most definitely a feature where they struggled before. After the buffs to that department, they might not have issues. The healing outside of major cooldowns was also another issue where they were talking about, but maybe the most recent buffs will help them to close the gap there. Okay, and last but not least, everybody knows Paladin utility is one of the best in the game, so that is definitely a huge benefit for them. But I am just uncertain whether you are belonging in A tier or A plus tier. So Paladin right now is in between, either A plus together with Discipline Priest and Resto Shaman, or A tier. So that's why I'm placing it unsure yet. I will revise it and come back from it next week. That's all, chat. That's all. And I've already mentioned this, but the Restoration Druid has not seen any changes for the past couple of weeks. And yes, they are still the best healer by far, which everybody knows right now. And we really are gonna likely end up having a Restoration Druid meta for next season if they don't change the sustain HPS of that spec, which right now is just crazy. Like nobody comes close to that, which can be a concern on its own. So yeah, Restoration is still the best healer by far, not even close. And the next two specs on A plus tier are gonna be Discipline Priest together with the Restoration Shaman. Restoration Shaman is the best healer for physical comp because of the Wind Fury and their Sky Fury buff, which is quite good, plus the only healer with interrupt, plus good group-wide utility. The AoE healing of Restoration Shaman is the only concern that I have for the spec. I think the priority heals is good, which is definitely something that can benefit from getting a buff at. Discipline Priest, on the other hand, even though you got a small nerf, I still think you are an exceptional healer. For the most part, your toolkit is quite unique for the most groups. You got a stamina, you got a PI, MD. The way you heal is actually quite good with the big shields, etc., which can make the squish DPS a lot tankier. So yeah, I can only say good things about this Discipline Priest. Well, except that you don't have much crowd control, only one fear, and that's about it. So I guess that's something, you know. Anyway, chat, that's everything so far on A plus tier. So what do we think about healers and tanks? What is your take, guys? Do you agree with the healer and tank placement? And if you don't agree, what could be the feedback? We're gonna finish the DPSers because that is the most interesting part of the tier list. The A plus tier and S tier. Those are the most interesting parts. Yeah. I think Joy, you might be the person on YouTube. I think you did ask me on YouTube. Might not be you, but there was somebody that asked me, and I think I recognize the name. I could be, but I spoke about Mistweaver a lot actually, like 30 minutes ago. So all right, chat. Now a question to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Who is the worst performer in A plus tier? Chat, which DPS is the worst performer in A plus tier? Ladies and gentlemen, think about it. I'm gonna give you a hint. It is a melee spec. It is a melee specialization. And is the prime contender for a physical meta. The most important component of the group, okay? It is also quite tanky spec to play, and for the most part is one of the beginner friendly specs as well. Chat, the answer is Fury Warrior crowned in an A+ tier, currently located at top 3 melee DPSers in Mythic Plus. Warriors in the chat, those are great news for them. You are a top 3 DPS as a melee in the game. Why typing question mark? Although you guys haven't seen much changes, I believe Fury Warrior is still going to be an amazing pickup for Mythic Plus. Whether you're going to play in a physical comp or not, it's quite strong right now. Top 4? Wait, top 3, bro. What do you mean? Oh! We forgot about Frost Decay. Oh, shit. Okay. We forgot about Frost Decay. Hold on. We're gonna mention Frost Decay in a second. Yeah, that's about Fury Warrior. No changes this week, but overall damage still to be great. The ST does not look to be insane though, which is fine, I guess, for the most part. I feel like it's an area where they can improve a little bit, but overall I'd say Fury is doing quite well. Even like uncapped AoE, I think Fury is still gonna be amazing. All right, so Frost Decay is a spec. I told you guys at the beginning of the video, there's one spec in Unsure Yet, and Frost Decay is one of them. That was the hint. Frost Decay is one of them. So in a current state, I'm unsure where they stand when it comes down to placement, because I just simply don't have enough experience, nor I've played with enough players to actually have them, see exactly where Frost belongs. But I don't think Frost goes anywhere above A tier. I think, if I gotta be honest, based on everything I've seen and played myself, Frost Decay is gonna end up probably in like here somewhere, like somewhere here, which is not bad, but I just need a couple more days to have more accurate opinion about Frost Decay. But if I were to actually rank it right now based on the current tuning, I would say roughly around middle of A tier. So yeah. No, I think you guys are wrong about Pharaoh Druid. Pharaoh is actually quite strong. But Basuna. I'm not even joking, by the way. Not even joking. So that's why I haven't ranked it yet. Also keep in mind that Frost Decay does not have a raid buff, which is important to note. And Pharaoh does. By the way, guys, there's only one thing in this chat that you have to actually follow, and that's gonna be please speak English. Anybody that does not speak English in the chat and types their own language, I can begin to speak my own language, and I will send regards to your entire family, including your mom and dad, and I don't want to do that. So please speak English, otherwise I will time me out. That is the only thing in the chat that you have to follow. I don't ask you to anything. Just English, guys. That's all. Anyway. Oh, you translate what he wrote? Okay. Wait, he did say something bad? Yeah, please don't say something bad. Okay. Okay, chat. Let's move forward, boys. They have... By the way, do you guys notice something? Look at the specs here. Look at the specs, chat. What do you notice right now? Look at this. What do you notice right now, chat? What is the first spec? Look at the first spec. Look at the first spec in the chat. What do you think about that? Huh? 1 ranged, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ranged, and 2 melees. So it's heavily dominated. It's heavily dominated by range, guys. So yeah, it looks to be a range season, chat. It looks to be a range season, you know. Anyway, let's move forward, boys. Listen up. Listen up. Next in line, right next to Fury Warrior is a spec that has Bloodlust, spec with Bloodlust, it has the raid buff, and it's a melee spec. There you go, boys. There you go. Right next to Fury Warrior, boys. Hey, shout out to Survival Hunter, the best hunter spec right now in the current state of Midnight Beta. An absolutely amazing gameplay coming from Survival. It is super fun to play it, and for the most part, it is also quite enjoyable. I believe the single target Survival is quite good. I believe the sustained damage is quite good as well. But unfortunately, it really lacks to compete with the top dogs right now. And yes, Hunter's Mark is one of the weakest party-wide utility you can have, or buff, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so that's about it. Survival is still taking the crown for the best Hunter spec right now in Midnight Beta. So, not only by fun, but it's also, I think, I don't know. I just think that the playstyle is just good compared to like BM. You know, it's super fun and enjoyable. I just got a stroke midterm, like mid sentence. I just got a stroke, and I couldn't say anything else. Life. So that explains the fun and enjoyable. So that's it. Anyway, guys, let's go for next pick. We gotta wrap it up, chat. Hey, we need to wrap it up. We've been already here for 1 hour. It's enough. Enough farm. I've been farming you enough, guys. It's time to wrap it up. Next in line. This time around, a ranged specialization. I'm gonna say this, chat. Hear me out. I'm gonna say this. Next in line spec is most definitely my main choice of spec in Midnight. It is something that I'm going to be playing as a main in Midnight. And it is personally my favorite spec to play for many years. And I've been maining it for many years. Ever since I was old enough to wipe my own culo. Ladies and gentlemen, Elemental Shaman goes to the A+ tier from A tier. Now I must admit, I might have sandbagged Ellie a little bit. Okay, I admit it. I might have sandbagged Ellie a little bit. Just a little bit. But I came to my senses, and I'm here to say Ellie is definitely a contender to the A+ tier. It does not look to be a meta pickup, but it is definitely above average performer. In my opinion, there's several things on Ellie that does not have. The first thing is you are pretty squishy, which means you need somebody to babysit you. And second thing is your sustained damage at times is quite bad compared to before. You have good burst damage, both AoE and ST. You've got a very, very good single target, and you just don't have any prio. So no prio, you complete pad spec, pretty weak defensives, and at times I would say weak sustained damage. But Sky Fury is the best, in my opinion, Mythic plus buff in a game. Arguably. Very strong single target, very strong on demand burst. So, yeah. So A+ for Ellie, in my opinion, is the right category to be put at. Anyway, by the way, can we take a moment to celebrate YouTube chat? Let me show you something, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Why the hell there's 1,300 people watching on YouTube? What the hell is that? Definitely view botters on YouTube. Definitely, boys. What the hell was that, chat? Hey, YouTube chat, you are absolutely killing it. Why are there 1,000 of you in this YouTube chat? What's happening there, boys? You guys having a party there? That is so many of you. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, boys. YouTube is definitely higher quality. You got YouTube Premium. What the fuck is YouTube Premium, by the way? Wait. What is YouTube Premium? Is that because you don't get any ads? A paid subscription service that provides experience, background, play offline, download. Bro, I don't use that shit. But I guess it works. Aha! So you watch on YouTube because there is no ads on YouTube. Aha! You guys are fucking smart. Ah, damn. You guys are rich to get premium as well? Ah, damn. Alright, bro. Alright. Alright, you guys are ballers. Fine. I get it, guys. You guys are ballers. Okay, it seems like YouTube chat is also a lot more active than Twitch chat. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. You guys suck. YouTube is better. Anyway, moving forward. Boys. Let's talk about a one of my favorite specs to play so far at midnight. And let's talk about the best melee spec in the game right now, which a lot of you wouldn't have guessed it, by the way. Outlaw Rogue, chat. I did not think I would say this, but Outlaw Rogue is actually crowned as the best rogue spec and in general the best melee spec in Midnight Beta as of now speaking. What could I say about the spec, chat? Extremely good sustained damage, good single target. I would say for the most part quite fun, a lot less APM requirement compared to before. And there's one more thing I like to say about Outlaw Rogue is that it has become a fan favorite spec because of the whole gameplay, right? There's only a few bad things about Outlaw, but I think Rogue in general is definitely quite tanky. I wouldn't say tankier than before, but it's kind of on a same wavelength when it comes down to like tankiness compared to like the World of Dead, right? They didn't really get nerfed there. Yeah. I mean, I can't say anything bad. I think the only bad thing about Outlaw Rogue is that the burst damage of them is just not as good. That's it. Like, if they had better burst as a spec, then I would be inclined to actually place them higher. Which I don't really think is just... I mean, how could you make the burst better? I just don't think there's a way. That's just it. You know, you just get AR every pool. That's it. Yeah. I know, Spaz, I know. I will come and gift you 100 subs by the mid-season if Outlaw is higher than the representation in Fury Warrior. I mean, that might not be possible, JB, because Fury Warrior is the best contender for like physical meta, so it's kind of hard. Outlaw AoE is actually quite good. Yeah, Outlaw is actually fan favorite. Okay, chat. I'm gonna ask a question. Each of you actually type it in the chat. Which rogue spec is your all-time favorite? There are 3 rogue specs. Which one do you prefer to play? Doesn't matter which expansion, just like type it. Which rogue spec do you like to play the most? I'll type mine. I would say Outlaw Rogue. Let's see. Let's see what chat says. You guys say Asa Rogue? My god. Okay, so Asa Rogue, it seems like it's been getting a lot of votes. Alright, so people saying Asa Rogue. Some people saying Sub Rogue. Okay, well, I guess maybe Outlaw after all is not a fan favorite. It seems like a lot of people actually like to play Asa better. Interesting. Well, for some reason, I prefer Outlaw or Combat Rogue, whatever you want to call it, better. I don't know. It's just the gameplay is better. But as I said, there are 2 kinds of people in this world. There are people that like titties and other that like ass. And I'm, you know, I just choose Outlaw. That's all, you know. Either of them is fine. Either of them is good, but I'm just Outlaw guy. Anyway, moving forward. Let's wrap it up, boys. Let's wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Boys, which spec goes right next to Outlaw Rogue? Which spec goes right next to Outlaw Rogue? Which spec? Look at this. Look what we have. We've got Affliction, we've got Demonology, Augmentation, Devastation, Arcane Mage, Frost Mage, or Devourer Demon Hunter. Ladies and gentlemen, based on everything you see here, I guarantee you, for the first time in Midnight Beta Mythic Plus testing, I can say with two hands on top of my heart, without any remorse of lying to you, Devourer DH deserves to be A+, one of the best contenders right now. And I'll explain why. Hold up, before you judge, let me tell you why. So it is true, Outlaw Rogue did get buffed this week. And it's also true, Devourer, no Outlaw, so Devourer got buffed. Devourer is also one of the most unenjoyable, rotationally unenjoyable specs in the current state based on their core simple loop. But it's undeniable the buffs made Devourer better. And in a way that you don't think, in a way of like, you get your major cooldowns every single pack. Your major cooldowns are pretty much like 30 seconds or less than that. So it most definitely has pretty bursty damage profile though. Like the whole loop. Better single target, better burst, good prior to at times I would say, and has a lot of ways to combat for example, dangerous situation. But I must say, if you're not good at cooldown management or planning, you're not gonna do as much damage. I'm just gonna say this, okay? You need to have a good understanding of the dungeons and how cooldowns work to make this spec good. So if you are a beginner's players, even though the rotation of the spec is easy, you might fuck up just because you just don't know exactly what to press and how to actually engage with your cooldowns in a way that you're gonna get them for the important packs. So I'm not sure what I said just makes sense, but TLDR, you need to have good understanding of the dungeons and cooldown management to make this spec work to the best it can. Because it's extremely punishing to play Devourer when you don't have any cooldowns. You just do no damage. But the good thing is you got cooldowns every 30 seconds or so, which makes you do a lot of damage. Right? So just gotta plan ahead, boys. Just gotta be smart, plan ahead, etc. And it'll be fine. Okay. Alright. Alright, boys. Let's wrap it up. You know what? Can we actually spend a few specs on S tier? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Augmentation Invoker. Augmentation Invoker, in my opinion, still remains one of the strongest range spec in the game and one of the highest value specs in the game right now because it plays extremely well with burst classes and magical comp meta right now, which makes the spec even better. Augmentation is a spec that design-wise, it looks to be the epitome of what high-level keys should be. You do a lot of, you give a lot of damage to your DPSers, you make them safer, and for the most part, you also give healing to the healer. Well, I guess not as much, right? However, if the other two DPSers are not good, like Oak might not be the best pickup. In that case, you're better at playing Devastation for the most part. I still believe on the extreme high level of keys, you're gonna prefer Oak over Devastation, but for most of you, 99% of the people, I advise you play Devastation over Augmentation. But for the 1% of the players, make sure to play Oak on the highest level keys. Moving forward, by the way, we've got 90,000 followers. Holy shit. Shout out to you guys. For the most part, I will say this. Hear me out. The playstyle of Augmentation is absolutely the same as it was in Dragonflight, with a very minimal rotation changes, especially when it comes down to your Apex Talons. That's when you have to pay attention to. Okay. Last but not least, we have
Affliction versus Demonology. I think for most of you, you guys already know, but right now Demonology is the best or one of the best DPSers in the game right now. The strongest single target by far, extremely strong AoE output too, quite tanky as well, and all of these qualities are making Demonology the best or one of the best specs in the entire game, which I don't think this comes as a surprise to absolutely anybody. It is rather OP, okay? I don't want to say OP, but it is OP, okay? And the chances of the Demonology getting nerfed right now is... Oh, here's the deal. If there is any spec in this game that I can certainly say this will get nerfed, it's gonna be Demo. 100%. And if it doesn't get nerfed, it's gonna get bug fix nerf. Or hot fixes that are gonna become negative ones. And I can guarantee you that 100%. So the question of Demo is like, not if Demo is gonna get nerfed. The question is when Demo will get nerfed. And the answer to that is probably quite soon. Speaking about Demo, I have to speak about Affliction as well. Affliction is definitely a spec that I believe is the second best Demo. Very close together as Demo, by the way. Very strong AoE output. Extremely strong single target as well, by the way. Amazing sustain damage. Quite easy to play. Good prio as well. Quite tanky. Affliction is everything Demo is, except that it does less ST. And that's it. You know, everything else is quite similar. If Demo gets nerfed significantly, and I'm telling you like significantly, we might see Affli meta. We actually might see Affli meta if Demo gets nerfed significantly. Which is actually quite good, because we haven't had Affliction meta since when? Legion? So like what, 10 years ago, 9 years ago? So yeah, we haven't had Affliction meta. And I pray for the time that Affliction makes it to the S tier, because finally, after many seasons of ulting Affliction, I will be able to be invited on a high level keys. So yeah. If there's one spec I am cheering for to become meta, is 100% Affliction. 100%. So that's all I'm gonna say about Affliction. And last but not least, we gotta talk about mages, guys. Is there any mage mains in the chat right now? Any mage mains in the chat? One in the chat if you're a mage main. Who is a mage main? Any mage mains? Anyone? Guys, what I'm gonna tell you right now, it should not come as a secret. It is true, mage is the most dominant range spec right now in the game, maybe on the same par as warlocks right now. Mages are still exceptionally strong when it comes down to Mythic Plus. Now I'm gonna talk about first Frost Mage. Frost Mage has the best burst AoE in the game. Maybe second best, it depends on the situation, but the AoE of Frost Mage is absolutely incredible. Humongously incredible. It's crazy strong. The single target is the only bad thing about Mage, unfortunately. Frost Mage ST is just not it, okay? But the AoE is insane. Utility is great. Defenses got nerfed, but it's still good. Arcane on the opposite. Arcane prior target and ST is among the best in the game right now. On top of the utility and defensive toolkit, the AoE damage of Arcane, especially mass AoE damage, is just not as dominant compared to Frost Mage. So I believe you might be swapping around Arcane and Frost depending on the key you're playing. And that's it. That's all. Oh, and one more spec. Devourer, Devastation Invoker. Chat, where do you think Devastation Invoker exists? Like, where do you think they actually belong? Are they S tier or are they A plus tier? What do you guys think? Are they S or A plus? Chat, I know a lot of you cheer for Devastation to be S tier. I know you guys wish to, but I'll be honest, I don't think Devastation Invoker A plus tier. I don't think they're S tier. And the only thing I can say bad about the Devastation is that you are the best path spec in the game. That's it. One of the strongest AoEs in the game, quite competitive single target, but there's zero prio. Zero prio, zero funnel. Oh, I guess there is some kind of a prio with your Azure sweep. There is some kind of a prio, but for the most part, it's just non-existent. And if you're looking for a heavy front load burst spec, good sustained damage, Devastation is the go-to. A Devastation is the new MM Hunter, pretty much, but on steroids. Like imagine Rich Piana resurrected with twice the steroids. That's pretty much Devastation right now. Maybe you guys don't know who is Rich Piana. Shout out to him, one of the GOATs, the first guys to ever, you know, produce content on fitness. But yeah, Devastation is actually crazy, boys. Hey, the 5%. Hey, let's go, gang. 5%. Hey, should I show you guys some Rich Piana? Bro, Rich Piana is fucking goated. Look at this, Rich Piana. This guy, bro. This guy is absolutely fucking goated. One of the funniest motherfuckers on YouTube. Actually crazy. Look at this motherfucker. He's juiced to the moon, by the way. Holy smokes. Yeah, he's definitely juiced to the moon. Like, what the hell is that? Like, he did an 8-hour arm workout. Look at the arm, bros. Yeah, rest in peace, Rich Piana, by the way. Rest in peace. Guys, rest in peace. He was a natural lifter, of course. Best star DPS that in the game? With easy off heal spec, try Pharaoh, bro. That's it, chat. That's it. Yeah, he's using Sentinel, not Sentinel, Synthol, sorry. That's all, chat. That is all. That is all. That is the update number 7, 1st of February. Keep in mind, we got like 3 more updates to go before the release of the expansion. The final tier list before the expansion drops will be on the 1st of March. The conclusion, the very tippity top of the tier list will become on the 1st of March. And on the 1st of March, we're gonna do a special stream. I'm gonna try my best to actually get along many people to come in and actually talk about the current Mythic Plus meta and what's gonna be likely coming in midnight. I'll try to invite some people, see if they want to come. I already spoke to Kira. I'll try to speak with different multi-classers. I'll try to speak to the Tomato Man. I'll speak with Vic if he wants to come. I'll bring a board. I mean, who do you guys think is gonna be a good person to chat about multiple specs and classes, healers and tanks and DPSers? Yeah, I'm gonna ask Yargi, but the thing about Yargi is like, he's right now in Liquid, and I don't think he can speak about classes on Liquid though, you know, because he's World First Racing. I don't think he want to talk about that, you know. He can't say much, so I don't think he wants to come. But the rest, I don't think they have an issue. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Zortas, but Zortas is like Australian, right? What is the time in Australia right now? 4:30 p.m. here. Let me check. Australian time now. Okay. I mean, he's asleep, bro. He's asleep for sure. It's like 1:30 a.m. He's definitely asleep. Yeah. Chat. 1 in the chat if you enjoyed the tier list and the entertainment. And 2 if you did not like the vibe. Let's see. Did you guys enjoy the entertainment today and the vibe? Or 2 if you did not like it. Or maybe there are gonna be some hate watchers. Hey, listen, mate. Listen, guys. It is okay to not agree with me. Absolutely fine to not agree with me. But at least the most important thing is to get entertained. To have some fun when it comes down to that, okay? And that's what's all that matters. What matters is to have fun, guys. That's all, you know? That's all. Anyway, any questions? Let me know. I'm here to answer all of them. Any questions? Shoot right now. I'm gonna be logging soon on beta to play, but before I do so, any questions, I will do my best to answer. Go ahead, chat. Go ahead. Answer. Ask. I'm here. No, the giveaway begins from next week. Giveaway is gonna be on the 8th of February, on the 15th, on the 22nd, and on the 1st. Every week, every Sunday, I'm gonna give away Epic Edition of Midnight, starting next week. I'm gonna announce it soon on Twitter. maybe like tomorrow or like Tuesday, and so people have a chance to enter. Okay, we get like a couple of days. Should I get a cinnamon dolce latte or chai latte? Better. How about you man up and get this bullshit out of your system and get a black coffee, no sugar, and suck it up? How about that, dude? What is this fucking cinnamon dolce latte 6-7 chai latte, bro? What the hell did I read? What the hell did I read? Actually, a goated dude that got that to get on stream for range is gonna be Zyronic. Yeah, sure. I mean, I can ask him. Although he's American too, I don't think he wants to come. But I could ask him. I don't have his contacts though. I don't. The giveaway is not limited to any region. Anybody will get the code, disregarding whether you are European, American. You know, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter where you're from. Let me check. What is actually the hardest DPS class in the upcoming season? That is a very good question. I have no answer for. What is the hardest spec in Midnight Mythic Plus? Bro, I have no idea. Chat, what do you think? Okay, I shut the fuck up, bro. I don't know, boys. I actually don't know what is the hardest DPS right now in the game. I mean, I think there are a few hard ones. Totemic Enhance is difficult. Sunlit and Holy Decay with the Soul Reap is difficult. What is difficult to like master? Acid Rock can be quite difficult at times, I must say. What else? Nah, Pharaoh is not difficult. Windwalk 8 here because they got buffed last week. Totemic is not difficult and neither is SB. SB is definitely easy, but I think Totemic is more difficult. It's high APM spec, which makes it difficult. Nah, Flock is super easy, dude. Nah, Fury is not. Pre-pruning SB, you needed a period to play. Nah, not really, bro. Come on now. That's not true. You know that. You just needed to have good planning. Ain't no way. Now, Outlaw is not difficult anymore. It has become pretty easy. Alright, I'm gonna download this and we are going to update the tier list by tonight on YouTube and on Iceways. By tonight, this goes live on both. So if you missed anything, you guys could always roll the vote back on YouTube or Twitch. Don't really matter. Both works. How difficult Arcane is? Difficult than the average range. Sup is the most difficult spec. You need to stay awake. You know what? True. Yeah, Andre, it is. I love Enhance, but when I see your opinion, it's not good. Why? In terms of pure dam, Evoker or Mage, how high of a keys though? Depends. I'm playing Soul Harvester right now as Demonology. Which of the 3 tank specs do you think would be meta? Vengeance, Bureau, Protection, Paladin. We just discussed it for like 10 minutes. Flash. It's a long answer. TOTR depends. I would prefer to play with a Paladin tank because of their toolkit. But if you play physical comp, definitely Brew. Now you're gonna see how many people will roll Mage and do 0 damages because Frost Arcane might be meta. It is possible. It is possible, brother. Poppin'. What does slippery slope mean? Cyan, how can I describe it to you? Have you ever been to prison? You know how it feels when you drop the soap? That's pretty much what it means to be in slippery slope, you know? Just being in a prison shower and by mistakenly drop the soap. That's how I could describe it the best, if I could. Let's just say it is definitely not a pleasant situation to be part of. The Retribution Paladin, no, I mean the tuning is definitely an issue, but I think also design of the Retribution Paladin is bad. It ain't bad if you shower alone, brother. Nobody in a prison showers alone. What the fuck is that? It is not what slippery slope means. Well, I know it's not, but I like to think about that one. How long have you been to prison? 10 years. 10 years. You know. I can tell you the story how I get to the prison. So here am I. I'm walking as a young lad. I'm like 16, young lad, you know. I'm walking on the street. And there was a policeman. He saw my arm. And he was like, God damn, that is a legalized weapon, bro. Ain't no way this guy's shitting. So he cuffed my ass, put me to prison 10 years straight up to the penitentiary. Real story, by the way. Real story, boys. Real story, boys. Oh my god. Isn't that standard for Bulgarian people to be in prison? What the fuck? This is racist. What do you mean? Is it standard for Bulgarian people to be in prison, bro? What the fuck? What are you trying to say now, huh? Hey, that is a stereotype, bro. Shut the fuck up. What the hell? Look, I want to type average Bulgarian male. Watch this. Let's see if I look like them. Average Bulgarian male. What the fuck is that? Okay, I definitely don't look like that. I definitely don't look like that, bro. I mean, you know, there you go, bro. Hey. You look more like Serbian than Bulgarian. Let me check. Average Serbian male. I mean, what the fuck? This guy's here too. This guy's here too, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Okay, average Balkan male. What the fuck is that? This guy's here again, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Look at this motherfucker. What the fuck is he doing here, bro? Who is he? Jesus. Anyway, guys, I need to log in the game. Okay? I'm gonna save this screenshot. And once again, we will be updating the stream, updating the tier list on YouTube by tonight. Okay? Every time I visit another Balkan country, I feel like home. Yeah, same, dude. He must be an average if he's there every time, sure. Epic giveaway begins from next Sunday. I need to announce it first on Twitter so people have time to enter. Next Sunday, we will be doing the giveaway. I do play the Burning Crusade with my brother and a couple of real life friends, but super casually. Like few hours here and there, but nothing really exceptional. I don't stream it. I just do it while I walk on a treadmill, few hours, you know, rewind down. And that's pretty much it. I don't plan to stream it neither. I just do it out of my own time whenever I have time. And my character there is called Petko Alpha. If you ever see a hunter called Petko Alpha, it is gonna be me. I'm undercover. What do you think so far is the most boring champ to play? I mean, like the most boring class to play? It's probably gonna be MM Hunter, bro. In terms of pure damage, Evoker or Mage, what do you think? High keys, raid bosses. Pure ST, Mage wins, but the Evoker has better front load damage. Overall, I'm just gonna go with Ooh. Okay. Let's go Pito Sauron. Fuck the Sky Reach for now. I'm gonna go Mage safer in my opinion for now. Best race Paladin tank, I think Dwarf. Did you do another tier list? Unfortunately, could not make it earlier. We just finished HM Baba. Could you show some footage of Devourer, DH, and dummies? I'm gonna play it right now for you, Winchester. Or just come to doing keys. You can look at what spells I pressed right here. By the way, look at this. You can see which spells I pressed right here. But I can comment, of course. Is Oak still around 70% of the damage of normal classes? What do you mean by that? During locks, augmentation is very close to every other S tier spec. The likelihood of Dimulok getting nerfed? Quite high. Am I ashamed to be a Balkan? Why would I be ashamed to be a Balkan, bro? I am not ashamed to be born. I'm not ashamed to be born in Bulgaria, nor to be a Balkan. Why is that a bad thing? I don't get it. I'm not ashamed of my heritage. When you gonna do what? Oh, rating. We're gonna talk about rating once we get close to the season. I think it's too early for that. Balkans above all, hell yeah, dude. Shout out to my Bulgarian fans. Shout out to my Bulgarians. Pozdrav Bulgari. Pozdrav Bulgari. Then B DH Vengeance meta. He's useless. Who knows? Maybe. What is the safe class pick then? Mage probably right now. Mage and Log. Hello from Serbia. Kako si putnik? Kako si? The question is not whether Demo is getting nerfed. The question is whether he's getting nerfed hard enough to get out this tier. Oh, that's a good one. Hello from Congo. What's up, bro? Hey, shut the fuck up, man. Now you lying, bro. You lying, bro. You ain't from Congo. Tunisia, that's more likable. Guys, look at this. Opa. Look who I got, chat. Look at this. Look at this banners. Look at this wild feral druid here. Do I live in Sofia? I don't, bro. I don't. I live in Burgas. Okay, M9, shut the fuck up, man. I don't believe you. Is all good for a casual player? No, I wouldn't say so. Have any opinions on healers and which ones are pretty good in keys? Restoration Druid right now is the best one. Hello from Italy. Buongiorno. I was in Italy, by the way, a few weeks ago. I was in Milano. For like 3 days. The food was really good, bro. Good food. You live in Milan, really? I went to the. I was staying next to, in a center. What do you call the palace? 1 second. In an exact center. Like Duomo? Is it yeah, Duomo, that's the one, yeah. I was staying next to the Duomo, literally next to it. And when I go downstairs, there was like a restaurant. There was like a lot of stores. I was like next to Lululemon store. Like I was like 1 minute away from Lululemon. There was like Adidas and Nike and so many stores, bro. We went to like actually, we went to check out. There was like a street full of expensive stores, which is pretty good. Pretty good. It's just mostly like, it's just mostly if you like to shop. And for me, I don't really like to shop, but my girlfriend wanted to look around. Greece, yeah, Greece is definitely my one of the favorite destinations to go. I go to Greece every summer, and the experience is amazing, dude. I can't really say anything bad about Greece. It's just amazing. I love it for the most part. It's pretty cool. And the reason why Shadow feels good to play, but the damage feels a bit lackluster. And there's no reason, just the tuning is not there for them. That's all. Say something in Spanish. Hola. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, hermano? Which place in Greece do you like? Out of every place that I've been to Greece, the best one so far, definitely Crete. Crete. The island. Amazing, bro. The views, the people, the food. Stop saying racist shit in Spanish. Bro, how is it racist to say hermano? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hermano is brother, right? Where could you find the new tier list? I believe I'm gonna update it on YouTube very soon. You can find it in a vault. Best stats Warlock, I'm not sure. How do you remove the Blizzard action bar thing? You press right click, you press on action bar 1, hide bar art. Talking to Turkish guy, bro. I know a lot of Turkish. I've spent during my younger ages, I spent my time in a village near Turkey, and the Turkish guys and Turkish ladies or girls taught me a lot of words in Turkish. I'm just gonna say I am quite familiar with a lot of words. If you put me in the markets in Turkey, bro, I'm gonna haggle. I'm gonna haggle like crazy, you know. I'm gonna go to the markets. I'll be like, arkadaş, gel burada. I'm gonna point something I like, and I'll be like, kaç para? 50 lira. Crazy, bro. 50, too much. No, too much. 20. Hey, got a deal. Hey, my man. Hey, let's go. You know, I can haggle with him. Bro, they always try to they always try to fucking hustle you, dude. They always do some weird shit, dude. Don't gonna lie. Yeah, of course. They kind people, but they try to hustle, you know. Salam alaikum, brother. I know that's probably something bad. I know a couple of bad words in Turkish, but obviously you don't want to disrespect the people. You go to a different country, you cannot say bad words, bro. Like, okay, whenever you guys come to Bulgaria, please respect the culture and try to you know, not be rude to people. We got a lot of people like that sometimes are quite disrespectful when it comes to Bulgaria. The only thing Bulgaria is, they think is like, oh, I'm gonna go to Sunny Beach and I'll buy hookers and, you know, get some drugs and shit. That is not all that they can do in this country. It's actually a beautiful country. You know, beautiful country. You can see a lot of stuff here. But yes, Sunny Beach is actually quite dog shit. I would not recommend you to go to Sunny Beach. Just not as good. You can. Show examples? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it depends what you like. You like sea more or mountains? Yeah, Sunny Beach is dog shit, bro. Dog shit. The only thing Sunny Beach is good at is a lot of girls, a lot of hookers, a lot of drugs, a lot of cheap alcohol, and that's all. You can't see shit. If you're a family man, if you have like, you want to see good stuff, don't go to the beach. You want to go anywhere else. If you're a single guy, want to go there, fuck around, sure. But my recommendation, a lot better. I mean, I live next to the seaside. I live in Burgas, which is a city next to the sea, and it's absolutely incredible. Exactly what family man needs. I'm not sure your wife would like that. If you say respect the culture in Germany, you'll be arrested. Nah, I will get away from that. Can we kill the Gargon?
Only the strongest
Yeah.
survive.
Seems like we cannot. Okay. Just go again. Go again. Yeah, it is still the case. The eye beaming is still annoying. The collapsing stat is still annoying, yeah. The haze bug is gone. The haze bug is gone, guys. No longer the case. They buffed it all than that. Have they dumbled down the rotation and stuff in midnight? Yep. Yep. Is it reset? Would you go ever to Cape Town? South Africa? Too far away, bro. How many hours is the flight from Bulgaria to South Africa? Probably like 12. Too far away, bro. It's too far away from me. I will visit North Africa countries. Like Morocco, like Tunisia, like Egypt. Oh shit, what's up, Jack? How's it going, bro? Oh, we're not resetting. Oh. I already went out. Are we going? Or... No, guys, use agility. Don't use agility on Devourer. Go to Brazil? You know what? I might, bro. Brazil! Okay. Oh, I don't want to reset. I'll reset for you then. What? Kill the dragon, boys. Actually, no. Kill the fucking flying mosquito. Kill the flying mosquito, guys. Okay. I'm not gonna cast my cooldowns again here. I'm just gonna gather for next pack. Brazil has underground racing. Wait, what? That sounds cool as fuck. That sounds cool as fuck. Oh, no cooldowns, boys. The dragon is Flame Shaper.
Only
Come
the
on.
strongest survive.
I need to wait until I. This is why it's annoying to play this pick. Because I can't even cancel that cast, otherwise I'm gonna do no damage. Literally no, I have to delay it. If there's anything under, you know how many times I've died because of that? Many. But it's my bad, I guess. And I also died during meta, which is the worst.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
This can be intended a design way to punishing long casts. You may need to interrupt the cast and move from that shit. I mean, the thing is, you cannot interrupt during neither of the casts. And if you cancel it, you get very punished in terms of like output. Why are we going? You just reset it. Just reset it. As a Demonolog, it's better to play Diabolist. Ah, sorry, Soul Harvester. No, Devourer is not bugged. It is not bugged. They buffed it recently though. Did I miss the update? You did miss, yes. You did miss the update. Not 100% sure about Noise Events choose your main guide. I feel like Havoc's kinda give a wrong info. With price DPS it being 25 and the top of the chart. Ooh. Okay. Let me take a look at that one, bro. That's most definitely not intended, I would say. Might have been an error. Let me take a look. This is right now Devourer DH. It's Meteor that hits really hard. Big damn. Fury with a good sure. Collapsing Star is just way too slow a cast, bro. Should be like second and a half baseline. Bam, you know. I'm back, boys. Why not using the Reap buffing talents now? I am. Look at this. Everything is used here on Reap. Except the double Reap. Everything else is I use for Reap. Tierlist already got updated, yep. Yes, sir. Get a hunter, bro. How can you see? I'm gonna update it soon on YouTube. You can check the archives if you like to. Roll back the vote. Oh, the double reap. I mean, you can play double reap, but then you gotta sacrifice something else. This is gonna be raid build for sure. Double reap for sure raid build. Maybe sacrifice build of mastery. Probably. Make the most sense. Probably. Thank you, no problem, dude. Ain't no problem, man. No problem, me. You're able to pump even more damage if you prep your collapsing star and meta with 10 souls on the ground, immediately followed by eradicate. You void ray beforehand to place souls and proc eradicate. Yeah. I tried to fuck around with it, honestly. I mean, the thing about Devourer, as I already said, is all about cooldown management. So what you guys both are saying is definitely 100% correct. You just gotta pay attention to all those small things. So, yeah. I mean, it's just gotta be very, very mindful. That's all. Once you get better at that, I'm sure the performance of Devourer would also improve rapidly. That's my take. When do you think they're gonna add more changes? More changes to what? To Midnight Beta? Next week probably. Between Tuesday and Friday, as always. Just gotta wait a bit. I'm sure they will. At least they have been pretty consistent with adding stuff on Midnight Beta. For the most part, they've been pretty consistent. Demolock nerfing coming? Yeah, that's very likely. Yeah, that's very likely, I would say. So management 2, you should not overcap on souls with using eradicate if you need 3 souls, etc. For sure. That's why sometimes I try to collect the souls and cast the collapsing star before I cast my void ray plus eradicate combo. Kings, you just gotta relax, bro. You're fine. How's Eddie doing so far? I think for the most part, fantastic. In the raid environment. Mythic Plus, let's just say, above average performer, but I wouldn't say exceptional.
Are we going? Dun 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 dun. Ah, I'm ready. Go go go. Eating food. Think voice card probably exceptional. I think voice card right now is the better option in Mythic Plus in pre-patch. I think. You should be out, by the way. Oh no. I need to go quick because I've already pressed my shit. That was too late of a poo. One thing about Devourer is that you really want to make sure you poo quicker. But we're also playing 15 kilo. And a 15 key can't really pull big. You cast Void Ray all the time.
Kill it, boys. And now the next pull, I won't have cooldowns. Cast it on me, bro, so I can night off. Cast it on me, cast it on me. I know you wanna do it. I cannot help you. If you're not inside the pack, I can't even help you, bro. Nice. It's just the key. It's just the key level is too low. Everything is dying so quick. Needs to be. Pet commanding Ellie, yes sir. Look at this. Maybe I should just save cooldowns. I mean, right now I just pressed my cooldowns, everything died. Yikes. Long meta is better, yeah. Okay, in that case, I need to hold cooldowns. I cannot press them. Okay, now I have to hold. If I get the cooldowns back, I gotta hold for next pack, pretty much. Unless we're playing boss. What is the chance he's gonna go boss? Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my cooldowns now, fuck it. He's gonna go boss. Okay. That perhaps is good. You press meta 100% fury. I press meta whenever I want and however I want, my brother.
I simply wish
People
you
died
had
again.
lasted a little longer.
Not amazing. In compactor, that means you probably need something to download. I don't think I want to go again the same dungeon. Or do I want to go the same dungeon again? This is beta, not a pre-patch. Correct. Hmm. Mm. Let's see if they want to go again. Oh, they're gone. Okay. Is this beta or this pre-patch? This is beta, guys. Hmm. Beta. Ah. Uh, let me check. What do we game, guys? Do wars have enough fidelity to get invited to Pakis in Midnight? I mean, the utility got better in Midnight compared to before. So that's something. Big nacho plate? Hell yeah, dude. That sounds good. I'm kind of hungry as well. Feel like eating something too, guys. Kind of, a little bit hungry, you know. A little bit hungry, just a little bit. Gotta see what's available. Gotta see what's available, lads. Hmm. Hmm. I'm checking right now something real quick, boys. 1 second. Hmm. Nothing interesting. I'm just checking what there's for food because I am quite hungry, you know. Just checking up what's there available to eat, to snack, to consume. I was looking for something tasty. Could not find such. I guess a bit of a windwalk action. Or a bit of Affenlock actually wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind Affliction Lock actually. Now that I think about it. That might be more appealing to me. Little bit of that. Wouldn't say no, you know. Definitely wouldn't say no. Yeah, Havoc is just undertuned in my opinion. It just needs more tuning on beta. For pre-patch it's fine, but beta is definitely something that you probably need to download the patch EKPH. Try to remove Battle.net and reinstall again the Battle.net. Like restart your computer maybe. That will work out. I think Mage is a safer pick genuinely, but doesn't mean it's better. I guess it just all depends what you find more fun. It all depends. What about BM Hunter? What about it? BM Hunter is pretty consistent for the most part. I just woke up. Did I miss the update? Yes, sir. You did. The update is gone and dusted, my brother. You definitely missed it. Let's check what we're gonna join. One second, dude. You can try this one, Mesara Caverns, maybe. You're gonna nerf BM, I can feel it. Oh no, dude. The Preach! Thank you for the Mesara Cavern invite. Thank you very much. How does Mage compare to Warlock? The Warlock hero and Epic seems so cool thematically. The Shaman ones are just numbers feel like. Yep. Do you think an Holy could be a good choice, or do they not bring much Mythic Plus? Nah, they bring tankiness, they bring grips. AMZ, and that's it. How would Pet could tuning patch would like for the current state of beta? I mean, I think right now they're doing a good job, but there's still quite a few rough edges to like hammer down. I'm sure with time they're gonna actually fix it. How did you make second row like that in City Manager? I have a UI guide on YouTube. It goes through everything. Real Gunner. Check it out. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Ooh, they're starting rather quick. Pre-patch event item was even worth. I mean, if you don't have any gear, yes, but if you do have, no. Unless you actually collect mounts, stuff like that. Alright, boys. Let's see a little bit of affliction now. Bloodlust. Are we going? Seed of corruption spawn, boys. Doesn't wanna... Ah, I don't wanna chain until the guy's dead. Say no more, bro. How do you like Affley? I like it quite a lot. Yeah, Frostmage here with burst is just crazy strong. And there's nothing I can do about it. Is it hard to pick up? Never played lock? Not really, bro. Affliction is quite easy to play. I think for the most part, at least people will find it easy. At least for me, I believe it is the easiest dots pick in the game. Is it an unholy? Yes, sir. Man, look at my rotation. Look what I'm doing. Majority of the time, I'm just spamming Seed of Corruption, no? Like, it's definitely really strong. High APM spec. Enhanced Shaman, Totemic. Holy shit, boys. These Birdos, I don't think they one-shot, but they're super nasty. Devourer DH changes are very good, bro. Spec now this way better. At least tuning wise, if you care about numbers. They already buffed Windwalker last week. What do you mean?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Oh, you want them to be buffed to be S tier. Wow. Now that's a different story, my brother. You should have begun with that. Make it happen and I will donate you. Do you think I have the powers to make that happen, brother? Let's be honest now, come on. Don't have such powers. You're giving me way too much credit.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Got a question for you. Which killer has a DPS spec that can contain an raid DPS? Ooh. Maybe Restoration Shaman, Ele Shaman combo? Yeah. Alternatively, Shadow Priest, Disc Priest. A reverse Tierlist and Electric can become the S tier DPS. You might be the first person that would like a Retribution Paladin to be S tier. I usually don't see many Retribution Paladin S tier requests, but you might be the first one, no gonna lie. Oh, you also wanna see Retribution Paladin S tier? Okay. Don't worry guys, I'll make it happen for you. I'm partially new player to WoW. Oh, sorry, I'm just pulling right now. Cannot see it. I'm gonna try to see it in a bit. 1 second. Started playing at the end of December. Maining Ellie. Have 2 ults locked per master, so you consider Rogue Outlaw a good class to main. Have fun with that, can elaborate on that. The only reason why I consider Outlaw fun, first of all, welcome to WoW, since you're a new player. I think Outlaw rotation is quite fun for me. The whole aspect of the design of how you play out is just what makes it fun for me. Playstyle, that is. I mean, I disregard numbers. Obviously, numbers-wise, Outlaw is also doing amazing. But as a new player, I would assume you don't really push high-end content. Therefore, you can actually enjoy playing whatever you like. Unless you're actually pushing high-end content, which it is possible for a new player. I'm not saying it's not. It's just less likely. Yeah, so generally playing tank is has a lot more responsibility than playing a DPS. So you always gotta keep that in mind, but also a lot more rewards. One of the rewards of playing tank is to be invited all the time, which is definitely an advantage. Especially if you struggle with being invited into keys, that might give you an edge over other people. Try to push 0.1% content, but get stuck at 3.5. 3.5 is such a good achievement too. You think Frost Mage got a nerf? Not sure, not really. Don't think so. There's a talent that throws Seed of Corruption more than one target.
Your
Wow.
survival wasn't necessary.
I died during... I have so much leech and I died through that. Interesting. What happens if I'm boomking right now? What happens is I don't do 240k overall. That's what happens. Arcane can be better than Frost. It all depends where you play it. What's up, Ali? How's it going, bro? Why do you want to abandon? Base UI, most Blizzard UI. I mean, they do have a few add I have a few add-ons to make it non-base mode, but some settings are. Yeah, I finished it and I already DM'd you, by the way. Wait, did I DM the right person? Yeah, I did DM, bro. Yeah, already done. Wait, Jesus. You made me look just in case I DM the wrong somebody else. I was like, wait, who did I DM if I don't DM you? You had me double checking, bro. No, no more Vicaros. Vicaros got removed. Talents from some all class everywhere. Exclamation mark spreadsheet in the chat. I've got my talents exported for every class that I play right now. There's a tab that has all my talents available. I did try out the Jake's browser myself, absolutely. I did try it out. I have multiple browsers. I have like 4 or 5 browsers that I use. It all depends what I'm doing, actually. I got a stream browser, I got a gaming browser. I got a browser that I use only for iStreams and editing, stuff like that, you know? This Survival Hunter might just be learning, bro. You just get different people on Mythic Plus all the time. Although, nobody really learns on plus 16, for the most part. If you play at plus 16, people assume you know what you're doing. Browser for spicy things? Nah. For that one, I use the stream browser. For good content. In case I leak it. I need some clips after that, you know. I need to farm clips, guys. I'm sorry. Wait, there was recently some drama with this thing. There was a streamer called Tectone leaking some disturbing stuff on stream. Yeah, I'm maining Shaman. I saw that on Reddit, by the way. Although I don't really know who Tectone was, but I saw it was all on Reddit. Can somebody post a picture of the tier list? We cannot, bro. It stays hidden. There is a sneaky class for S tier. We cannot leak it. I'm sorry. It will stay hidden for now.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Why are we putting 4 casters for a double caster comp? Easiest DPS spec to play right now. There are quite a few easy ones. To be honest with you, after the pruning of classes, no hard specs even left in the game. So kinda everything gets to be quite easy for the most part. Ali, you trying to grow my hair, bro? Is that what you're trying to do? People have tried. It don't work, bro. Think they're gonna add some difficulty soon? I don't think so. I think from now on, you're probably gonna see mostly tuning. 6, 7. Okay, bro. This is banned. The 6, 7 stuff are banned in the chat. We don't use those.
Only the strongest survive.
No, after plays with pet, I think my pet just died in a previous pool. And I did not resummon it. You play with pet. The guy insta left. He's like, nah, fuck you guys. I'm not completing that shit. He's done. He's done for good. He's like, nah. When did the mage get vanished? The mage just, he dipped. He was like, nope, I'm out of here, boys. Psych. Out of here, dude. He just left. He just left. He couldn't handle the smoke, you know. He didn't want to bother with noobs. Understandably so. Alright, boys. I think that's gonna be everything for today. It's been a great fun. It's been a great fun as well. But it's time for your boy to take a small break. Gotta get something to eat. Gotta relax a little bit. And I need to also update a tier list on YouTube. And also nice events. There's quite a few things to do off stream. So, gotta get going, boys, you know? But I'll definitely see you tomorrow for more testing. And I'll definitely be playing tomorrow as well. I'll see you at 10 o'clock Central European time. And until then, you guys have a great Sunday. Thank you once again for the amazing stream. And God bless. See you tomorrow, boys. Can we get 6-7? Alright, see you guys.